Good morning, everybody. How you guys doing? Sorry I'm running a little late. I've just got a lot of shit going on this morning. All right, so we bounced. Vic's getting absolutely clobbered. Ooh, GME moving up a little bit. A fairly solid drop on QQQ. And close the put here. Hmm. All right. Second. Baba had a pretty nice pre-market drop. Ooh. Looks pretty good. Moderately bullish. Okay. Good morning, John and Joe Sixpack and everyone else. How you guys doing? Did you take profit on your Schwab? I'm not sure. I was supposed to. No. Ooh. What the fuck happened today? Holy shit. There's zero GT SPX printed them good earnings. Yeah, I see that. Well, that's nice. Huh. I thought their earnings was tomorrow. Um, did Upstart Gamma Max move up? Let me check. Some of our options data was kind of spotty last night. 48.11. Skew adjusted is falling off. Call buying did pick back up again though. So did put buying. I got a little squirrely with my first overnight straddle. Closed the call at open. Got stopped out of the put side for a total profit of 12%. Obviously not much, but I'll take a first time win. That's a lot. 12% yields while you're sleeping are a dream come true. Expectations for today. I mean, I wrote them out last night pretty extensively. Did you not like that version? You want me to change it? I'm gonna see more 52-week highs today. Well, we're gonna see them try. On market open, is it normal to get a wild spread fills on limit orders? Sometimes. I set an order for 0 DTE BCS on SPX, got 4.8, and on open it was immediately 1.7 for a huge profit in seconds. Paper, by the way. Yeah, I mean, if you can catch everybody rushing into their hedges, or just one person rushing into their hedge, um, that can happen. There are even people that build strategies around that. It's really not very effective when done manually, but what should we look for before opening bear call spreads on Upstart? Probably a rejection or stagnation. Speaking of which, what's going on there? Ooh, they got some liquidity this morning, and it's flirting with 45.75. QQQ's selling off. Ooh, SPX is getting fucking rejected too. Hold on. Retail sales missed this morning, and there's not a small number of puts to the downside. Curious. Can you give me the spark notes for your notes yesterday? I think they try to push us up. Retail sales missing was kind of the last bastion of hope for us falling below the 4,500 level. They're probably going to do everything they can to keep us above 4,500, and then ideally, I think they want us to tap 4,550. That's where the majority of the out of the money call positioning still is. It's a lot of money. Yesterday they were selling 4,500 puts. Phew. Oh, ow. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so yesterday they were selling a lot of 4,500 puts. I expect them to do the same today. Maybe even higher. 45.10 or 45.15 if they can stabilize us at 45.25. Which means they want to push to 45.40 or 45.50. The only hope for any downside, I think, is if we fall under 4,500. And even if we do, it's still pretty well defended at 45.75, so we probably won't get a ton of momentum. But we would probably blow up the 45.50 calls for Friday. He was a man of the people. I'm not dead. Okay, thanks. I just really want to make sure this wasn't TD's paper trading platform playing with my hopes, since this has been happening every morning. I was even on the phone to ask. No, that sounds pretty standard. I mean, thanks, Lawrence. Well, I am here. Really appreciate everything you do for us, even the whole margin account and toe ring gang, just to teach us chards how to trade more safely. I love you. Thank you. Thanks, Mr. Madman. I don't know if I'm teaching anyone to trade safely. Um, there's definitely a lesson to be learned here in how to not close a position while losing money. So that's pretty exciting, right? Yeah, good stuff. Hmm. 25, 15. Sell. 15's too far out of the money though. Should narrow this one today. 25, 20. 30, 25. Ooh. Buy, sell. Doesn't seem right. Oh, okay, that is right. Close. We'll go sell 30 by 35. Sell 30 by 25. Right. Sell 30. 30, 35. That's it. One second. Is that wrong? Sell. Okay, I think that's right. All right, and then you can buy. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then if it starts to fail, I'll pick up the put. Cool. I got everything. All right. Sorry about that. Should I sell some in the money $14 T puts? So tempted. The yield's pretty good. I mean, I'm sure it's a little better than yesterday. Nope, it's not. That's a lie. It's okay. I guess it depends when you sell them for. If you sell them for next week, the yield's pretty good and also better than yesterday because IV pumped. I don't think a lot of people are buying the amount of exposure AT&T is going to have to this like lead wrapped telecom line bullshit. Also, it's like legacy shit from Ma Bell that the government's largely responsible for. When is Upstart going back to 13? Probably never. I have no expectation of Upstart going back to 13. Not anytime soon. Maybe never again. I closed my put leg for 20% gain on the dip. Now I'm waiting for the upside. Hopefully we see something above 451 today. Yeah, or as close to 451 as you can get. Remember that the other side of it was already profitable, right? Hmm. Is that even worth averaging down? How does QQQ look today? Slipping resistance. I probably should have just kept the put side open here. Oh, there's support there, I guess. Upstart back under 25. Maybe by the end of summer. We'll see the reaction to the rate increase out of the Fed. Both my straddles printed last night. What do with money? I don't know. Have a party? Save it? Use it for making more money in the future? Good morning. Thoughts on Disney? I don't think it's that great. Share price might get better, but still a lot of problems. I did like a whole write up on it last night. I really don't want to get into it again. Here, well, let me find. I'll just read it. Where the does anybody remember what channel it was in? SPX channel? The fuck did I put it there? God damn it. Thank you, Big Enough. It's got a lot of issues with Florida. Obviously, subscriber base for streaming service has been moderate, and more progressive content in their latest offerings is ironically not being picked up by the exact demographic they're targeting. This is additionally an issue in foreign and far more conservative markets. The effect of this is seen in both box office sales and streaming subscribers. ESPN subscribers are down from 95 million to 74 million. 10 billion in cash with 45 billion in long-term debt are easily managed with the $1 billion in quarterly net income. The liability to asset ratio is strong at 46%. No effective movement on the share repurchase plan of 16 million shares is lowering investor confidence. Meanwhile, shares outstanding has increased from 1.74 billion to 1.822 billion. EPS declined from 4.31 in 2014 to 1.73 in 2020. The lack of subscriber growth in their key products is only reasonable that they shed some of their forward expectations. The political situation in Florida is stirring up some unfounded fears. A clear plan and direction for the company with a decent timeline would probably do wonders to the share price, but very little to fix the inherent problems. I moved my small 5K 401k to 15K off your SPX sentiment in 5 days. Nice. That's super awesome, dude. Upstart the next NVIDIA? No, probably not. Hey Greg, would you please talk about your long-range expectations for BTU, price target, and whatnot? Thanks, buddy. Love you. I mean, I don't think anything about BTU needs to be said beyond their balance sheet and debt reduction. Their cash flows are phenomenal. Nobody's gonna stop needing coal. Analysts are pricing them down because green energy is expected to take a significant portion of market share from coal in the near future. I don't think that's true. And if we see global recessions, which we're already starting to see, China's in one, whether they want to admit it or not. Um, Europe is teetering on the edge of one. The US might already be in one. We're not going to see the rapid shift from coal power that everybody was hoping for. And I think their share price will go up. Their financials are phenomenal. Um, their quarter-over-quarter cash flows are actually unbelievable. They have a $1 billion share buyback that they're affecting, which is over a third of the current market cap. I really don't see I really don't see anything negative in the future for them. There is some short interest due to that fear, right? But outside of that, yeah, I mean, I think 30, 32 is not unreasonable. It's already hit those levels before. If coal spot prices were to drive higher, and demand were to pick up in India as they industrialize more, and China as they begin to reopen, especially with quantitative easing programs put in place, the demand for coal could skyrocket, and they would be a beneficiary of that. So, I mean, 32 to 35 fundamentally. If coal prices skyrocket, who knows? Could go a lot higher. Can you offer opinion on MCD September 1st, 280p? I hate MCD. I don't know if your disdain for them really is going to affect their share price. It doesn't look particularly good. They've bounced into a fairly decent uptrend. Their last quarterly earnings was decent. Um, you're past the dividend. Profit margins are declining. I mean, you need to hit a miss on earnings. If they beat on earnings again, you're fucked. And people love buying McDonald's when they're strapped for cash. I don't know why. It's disgusting. It's more expensive than groceries. But man, people really love it. Alternatively, you don't bet against the mouse. Yeah, well, that was Walt's mouse. Well, he wasn't really a great guy. Good morning. Think we moved to test 4440. Yeah, it's very reasonable. It's I think their target for today. I mean, we didn't fail 4550 on futures. It's a pretty good shot that we test uh either 4540 or 4550 today. Can they just not let the market drop until OPEX? Kind of. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't mean the market can't drop, but it would be really bad for them if it were to drop. Mostly because they've been selling puts at 4500. The food is engineered to be addictive. Smart. Is there any resistance for IWM under 200? IWM seems to keep defying odds and pushing up. It's doing quite well. I mean, is there resistance above 200? Yeah, I'd imagine. That's IBM. Nice try. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think it's stopping just yet. It's very, very far from Gamma Max, which is at 202. Dealer delta exposure is quite positive. Charms ramping up, so a lot of the long positioning on it's gonna probably expire this Friday, but yeah, it still looks pretty bullish. The only thing I would say is gamma neutral at 192.25. If it were to slip gamma neutral, that could be kind of bearish. And ES is outperforming the shit out of NASDAQ today. Oh, okay. Because NASDAQ's down. That's why. It's doing a poop. Dow's doing pretty good. Caps at 270. Yeah, well, Cat's gonna break out. I've determined I'm too poor to do any options trading that would even have a slight margin of potential. I mean, that's probably not true, but maybe it is. I mean, you can sell spreads with like no money. You just have to be right a lot. Any utilities that you like? Hmm. I mean, I own a bunch of tea. I've I've looked at Dominion and Duke a bit. Not terrible. Haven't really wanted to buy them, but kept an eye on them. South Park are shown the world their colors. They know Mickey is a sociopath, and maybe their image is changing whether they like it or not. Maybe rich people turn to McDonald's in a recession? No, they don't. When is that QQQ thing supposed to happen again? It's finalized by Monday at market open. Next Monday. What expiration is their 4550 calls? Most of them expire Friday. I guess if this bounces, how much more do I need to get? My total cost basis was 226. So if I average this up and the contract hits 60 cents today, then I'm out at 20% profits. I'll just wait on it for a minute. Yeah, I didn't get the daily DD out in time this morning. Sorry about that. Indexes do EPIs. It's really not that complicated. What is expected to happen with the QQQ rebalance? They're supposed to reduce their tech weightings, which are massively overblown right now. Oh, but I could sell that without a day trade, right? Okay, so I just don't touch it. That's the plan. No touchy. No touching. No touching. What would you do with $400 options trading wise? Just buy a couple of single contracts? I'd probably just sell spreads on XSP until I had more money. Good Girk? That's a good Girk. Fuck you, dork. The entire 2023 is Mag 7. Yeah. Did you see the new game on Steam called Stonk 9800? You manage a stock portfolio from Japan in the 90s. That sounds terrible. I would never want to play that game. That's going to give me nightmares. Thank you. XSP and QQQ both work, but XSP is cash settled. Yeah, so like I said, XSP. There's also like XNS, right? The little like the tiny QQQ. That's cash settled. Is it XNS? I can't remember what it's called. Assignment risk is not your friend if your port is smaller than 250k. No, it's not. I boofed on Upstart. What do now? Learn lessons, be better? Yeah. Some other stock will run one day. Don't worry. XES? It's not XES. It's like NX or XNS? No. X. What the fuck is it called? Micro. Can you trade micros on this? Hold on. Wait a second. Or nanos? Ooh. Holy shit. You could trade nanos. Nanos have better liquidity than XSP? No, but they don't have the daily expirations. That's dog shit. Never mind. I take it back. This one. XMD. The NASDAQ 100 micros. Thank you, Uncle Diesel. XSP 0 DTE. You don't sell fucking 0 DTEs. Update on GME liquidity. Oh yeah. A little bit of realization in the market open today. So there's some covering going on. Just a tiny bit. That doesn't mean it'll last or that this is going to collapse, but there is a tiny bit of covering going on this morning. That could just lead to like another round of shorting, right? But it may not. If you really want to confirmation, you'd wait for the tips to cross. Remember the tip touching? When those cross, then it does fun things. See? Woo. I love forward-looking indicators. They're so cool. They're so far away. Yeah, they're still pretty far. They can get close to each other very quickly. Do you think VIX will have its day and bounce back super hard? Someday. Yeah. It's inevitable. Selling XSP 0 GTEs on clear levels at open net me 10% yesterday. There you go. Look at that. Cornub's fucking killing it on XSP. I like how you kept the notional values quiet. That's well done. Hard to pick a direction for playing either, isn't it? Not really. I mean, SPX looks pretty bullish, and NQ looks kind of like shit right now, but maybe turning around. Unless we lock in a lower high on ES here. Also, NQ may just fail to like the 15,750 level and then find support. Right? Like the breakdown from the bull flag there doesn't necessarily mean it's going to break down to like 15.5 or anything. Is Cat really going to break 270? People are moderately bullish on it right now. Is there a play there? Probably. Yeah. How big is the 4550 call position? Because I'm only seeing 18K OI for Friday. I'm oldish though. Let's see. I may have broken down some since yesterday. Looks like there's about 39.8 million gamma on the 4550 for Friday. OI, hold on. OI for it's about 30,000 contracts, 30,500. There's another 23,000 or I'm sorry. OI is 18.5. Let me see. Did some of that move? Some of that may have rolled. Give me a second. I need to go hunt it down. So you're right about the OI. Give me a second though. 4,500 is 30,000. All expirations 20 million. Friday it says 8.6. Oh, okay. Actually, OI at 4550 has fallen off a lot. Yeah. So, nope, a lot of it has just sold off today. That was almost twice as high yesterday. Doesn't look like they're hiding any further out on the chain either. Not a lot. Maybe 731. Let me check 731. So a lot sold off, a little bit's rolled. It's down by about almost 60%. Okay, so there's some out. Some of it's moved out to the 31st. Not a lot of it. Some to August 18th. A little bit there too. But I would say the majority of it is sold off. Yeah. Yeah. It's nowhere else on the chain. So long sold off or short 4550 is closing. Looks like long selling off. Hmm. Let me look at one more thing here. Yeah, I don't think there's actually a lot of short calls to the upside here. There's some short calls at 45.25. There's a little bit at like 45.60 through 75. But it doesn't look like anybody's selling the 45.50 strike short. It's closer to the money right now, so it's a little harder to tell, but yeah, they don't look sold short. Yeah, I don't think there's short calls closing there. Okay, trying to cat 270s for Friday, $37 a contract. Oh, Jesus. I didn't say it was going to go to 270 this Friday, did I? I said they're trying for it, first of all. It may not go to 270. Dow's performance has been kind of meh. At the risk of sounding dumb and poor, is there a way to derive SPY price from SPX? Or is that really not smart? I mean, you kind of can. There's usually like a it's not very precise, but they are relative to one another usually. This week's SPY version of 4550. Hold on. That's like SPY 45 450 350 ish. 450 360 right now, roughly. Yeah, there's the problem is there's a margin of error. So 4550 is off the table now with calls selling off. No, I still think they try to get it there. Some have sold off. The other 40% are still at that strike, right? Does the decrease in OI affect your bullishness for the day? Not particularly. 4540 is still the same. It hasn't really moved a lot since yesterday. 4535 is a little stronger than it was yesterday. The real issue with hitting 4550 is the 4545 strike. And we're getting a little bit of volume there today. Zero DTE gamma for that strike is stronger. So there's some interest in hitting 45 45 or yeah 45 45 today at least. Um, and then yeah 40 45 40 is still quite robust. The decrease in hi, my name's YouTube. I'm gonna put a big emoji shortcut in the middle of the chat window. SPY is also affected by futures term structure. It's a big hedging vehicle. Yeah. And then there's also like arbitrage and you know SPY has NAV, so there can be some variance there. Nasdaq wants to go down, but S&P 500 is holding it up, I think. Yeah, it's possible. Dead cat bounce on T. Looks like Boomer's uncle piling in at these prices. Thanks. Yeah, Boomers are really excited about T dropping. So it could bounce. recovering a little bit today. It's definitely super fucking cheap. Dead cat bounce on T. But that wouldn't be a dead cat bounce. T never squeezed. It'd just be a bounce. NDX looks like it wants to bounce hard. Bounce, but hard to say if they're selling off tech holdings. Well, you can look at the Mag 7 and see how they're performing today. Netflix is doing okay. Nvidia's down. QQQ overall is down, which is pretty indicative. Microsoft down. Meta down. Tesla down. Apple, Amazon, Google, all down. Somebody was looking for the short signal on Google. It's at 123 right now, by the way. AMD down. Yeah, so pretty shit across the board for tech. They're not having a great morning. That could change though. Oil's actually moving up again today. On a relatively flat dollar, but yields are diving, so we'll see. Tech can recover into the latter half of the day too. Do we have Tesla earnings tonight, right? No, not tonight. Tomorrow night. So we're thinking today might be the final push in terms of trying to get 45.50. I think so, which is the timing is really good because if SLD is going to kick off after Tesla earnings, things might get fun. Remember, they've taken, in a way, because of the way like Mag 7 is like massively overweighted, right? They've taken all the volatility out of the indexes and put it into like those 7 stocks. Or you can't just short volatility with no effect anywhere, right? So as volatility in the indexes has declined, volatility in those stocks has increased, right? And so, you know, if those stocks start dropping or losing value, you're going to see that volatility push back into the indexes, which is well, it's really not good for them when they're selling short puts at 45.10. What the fuck is going, like, why? So we're thinking today might be the final push. So it could be, yeah. I'm still very interested to see if we get an actual SLD because it could mean a significant shift in what's been going on in the markets. Up 1K on ENVX and Upstart this week. Nice. 20 more weeks like this, and I can break even on RevRQ losses. Well done, regards, Kiki. Congratulations. Upstart being weird. Yeah. Are you playing Tesla earnings? Yes, but not directionally. Well, I guess directionally. I'm playing not flat. That's my goal. Where do you see Nvidia bounce? Good question. I don't know. It's very fucking far away from gamma neutral, which is at 409. 560. Well, it's definitely got support at 450, so now let me see where people are selling calls. Yeah, ton of support at 45.50. I don't think it goes below that. It could slide down that far, but it's more likely gonna bounce. Well, okay, so if it starts moving up a little, it's probably gonna move back up to 470. If it breaks below 460, um there's a good there's a really good chance it tests 450. There's really not a lot. Like gamma's pretty flat between 460 and 450. So like the 45 450 250 and 455 strike are basically non-existent. So pretty broad range for it to move around there. Because everybody's lying. Ha 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 ha. About what? I'm directionally playing Tesla earnings, but I haven't chosen direction yet. Okay, this person's insane. EMBX. Hmm. That's decent. I'm thinking 728.13 CSPs on T. What do you think about chances of assignment? Probably pretty low. Although it's hard to say, it keeps just selling off. ENVX is because they keep winning government contracts. That's good. I'm gonna straddle Tesla and hope it does a Nvidia earnings type thing up or down. I don't really think it has the upside potential that Nvidia did, but okay. You may want to may want to have like kind of a ratio there or something. I don't know. Seems smart. Is Mark Cohodes the insane guy from Twitter? You promised me a sea of red when I came back from my honeymoon. No, I didn't. I hate this market so much. Can you make it stop, please? I guess I shouldn't have blown so much money there. JK, not a poor. Cuckoo. Thank you, Costellosaurus. Um, I thought you were closing your positions before you went on your honeymoon. Did did you not do that? One and the same. The short seller savant. Broken clocks, I guess. I know you poo-poo SPY, but I find it a lot easier to ladder stops with large numbers of contracts as opposed to only having a few. Fair. That's actually maybe the only advantage of trading SPY or QQQ over like futures or index options. I think you just like looking at large numbers of contracts in your portfolio though, because I know you don't close things. I was going to, but I felt spicy. Ah, Jesus. Well, spicy doesn't pay the bills, Castelosaurus. Not that you need to worry about that, but busted. Assuming we have a good SLD, would that infer we may see some OPEX runs on Russell 2K type stocks next week? It's possible, yeah, if they get shorted really hard. You guys pay bills? Yeah. Right? No? You don't do that? Alright, let's see if call interest is picking up out of the money still. Yes, very much. This is the pumpies. Not me. I live in my goth mommy's basement. She says I'm a good boy. I used to pay mine on time. What happened? I got no money to pay my bills. That's fair. My wife is going to start paying them. In a couple of months, she will make more than twice what I do. Oh man, you're going to get really degenerate, aren't you? Nothing like financial strain in the early months of a new relationship or marriage. Have you tucked Baba today yet? Yeah, it dropped in the pre-market. It's doing nice. Why are people still doubting the bulls? Because they've gotten shitty at pumping. After pumpies to 45.50, SLD positioning starting later today. Ooh. I don't know. We'll see how much call interest breaks down. I barely lost any money this pump because I'm hedged. Cheers for teaching us degens to make money. Nice username. Congratulations. Play full bull. Wait, we're supposed to buy puts on Baba? I mean, you don't have to do anything. Maybe half degen, half boomer? Okay. Alright. Or like, I don't know, 90% boomer, 10% degen? I've made some bad financial decisions today. Did any of them involve like buying 4,500 puts this morning and then holding them? Any plan to return to Atomic Heart to check on your pal Carl the Pig? That game was terrible. Weird and funny, but terrible. That's asking too much. All right. That's fair. Maybe 1K today and 45.35 0 DTEs, bought on the morning dip. Done for the day. Good luck, everyone. Later, man. At least I acknowledge and admit it. That's, yeah, that's healthy. August 445 Ps for SPY. So cheap, cheap, cheap now. Yes. Do you think Fubo will break 308? I mean, Russell's still pushing, right? I don't know. Fubo's really struggling with $3. Maybe not. Let me look at RTY. Ah. Russell kind of failed there a bit. I don't know. I guess if it recovers, Fubo could push up. Just watch IWM, see what it does. Is there some covering for GME today? How's volume? There is a little bit of covering today. Volume's mediocre. 730,000 so far. Greg, they slap chopped my stops. Oh no. But it's okay, right? Because you have that other big pile of contracts that you didn't even have stops on yet. Now everyone gets to deal with my bad attitude IRL. Way to go, Gherk. It's not my fault. Don't blame me. I'm selling like some 10 DTE calls on Upstart. Okay. Why are Costco peanut butter pretzels so hard to stop eating? Because they're salt? Salt, lots of salt. I turned the long call into a spread and I sold the short leg for more than I paid for the long. Is this legal? Yeah? Hmm. Okay, so a little more chop, and then I think we try to push up again. This fucking QQQ call's never gonna make money today. Maybe it will. Very little, though. They were laddered, so they only got two. Haha, I win. Costco dark chocolate toasted coconut cashews are basically nut Jesus. Have you had the coconut covered almonds? They're like almond joys, but more almond and shaped like an M&M. No, fuck you, they're amazing. Nut Jesus is what I call myself if I've taken a lot of zinc. Nice. Does Bednut ever come by and dump hundreds of subs anymore? The way my port is looking these days, I might need to snag one occasionally. Was it last week? You could get lucky. The ones with orange or vanilla coating, but they don't have no, neither. Not the creamsicle almonds. That's disgusting. Would it be dumb to hold on to a 449 August 4? Hmm. I don't know. I guess it depends where you bought it. The pigeon whales are slacking. They're doing just fine. That's a hot tip if exit volume and velocity is something that intrigues you. The zinc thing? How's meta looking this week? Not so hot. I really didn't like 315. Although I probably wouldn't want to buy puts on it. Ooh. Well, maybe. Lots and lots of charm. So a lot of the calls on it are expiring this Friday. Uh Call buying is still moving up, although gamma's falling off. What's that at? 297.40? That's at 289.60. Hmm. A dump below 300 could get a lot of momentum. But it's still too far from that right now. I'd have thought, you know those chocolate oranges that poor people bought their kids for Christmas and stuff? Yes. I wonder how many non-poors also got those for Christmas. It's a good question. I don't know if the chocolate orange is particularly poor. I've never had the limoncello chocolate almonds. Is hot tip a double entendre there? It could be. Do you ever buy GME calls anymore? Is it still a thing? Yeah, but I don't buy it when I think it's going to go from 23 to 24 because you can't really make a lot of money on that. Did you pick up 14 DTE at the money SPX put if SPX tests 45.50, 45.60 to have exposure through the FOMC next week? It seems reasonable. Those chocolate oranges were the best, and fuck you, C-Mill, for calling us pores out. I was almost a little offended. Thanks, all I need on meta is below 306 by the end of week. Oh, that you might not get. Maybe. Chocolate orange is like upper middle class, so it's awesome for the pores. Been there? Okay. I'm not doing this poll. The options are too complicated. Nice pick on Schwab. Thanks, man. I think Boof's still in the Discord. I was bored and bought way too many 0DTEs. Win 4,600. Not today. Easiest way to trick the poors into being happy is to make them think they're middle class. I've honestly never had a chocolate orange in my life. Maybe I'll have to give it a go this year on my own. Ferrero Rocher is the upper middle class candy that makes the poors feel rich. I have a case of those. Don't do it. Chocolate and orange is not a thing. Yes, it is. We were so poor, I only got regular orange, never a chocolate one. Jay, welcome to Billionaire, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. Well, la-ti-da, Mr. Bonbon Baron. I mean, they're delicious. They have a hazelnut in the middle. Holy fuck, the allergies today are awful. I'll be right back. All right. My Upstart 510s have done really well recently. Congratulations. My mom put chocolate oranges in our stockings one year, but forgot they were above the mantle, and the fireplace was on. Chocolate orange goo wasn't appetizing. Huh. I've been sitting on the sidelines in the money markets, too much indecision on what positions to take. I'm hoping joining Billionaire helps with that, but either way, thanks for all you do, Gurk. Thanks, Jay. I appreciate it, man. What is Gamma Max on NVIDIA? Oh, it's like 500. Although the skew adjusted gamma max is much lower. Hmm. If I can find it. Where the fuck did it go? There it is. Yeah, that's all like 470. So I mean, that's kind of where the pile of interest is to the upside anyway. So let's see here. Yeah, it still looks pretty bullish. 15-minute doesn't look so hot. Call profitability's down today. Still? Really? Yeah, guess it is. Why is DJI ripping? I don't know. Manufacturing data today good? Yeah, Dow's up 1.08. No. No, industrial production and manufacturing production both massively down. Still. Well, manufacturing production year over year beat analyst estimates. So I guess it's still negative, but it did beat analyst estimates. And month over month. So, no, month over month it's worse, right? Yeah, it's worse. But year over year is better than analyst estimates. Industrial production wasn't, though. Retail inventories ex auto down. Yeah, retail sales sucked. Redbook's still negative. Hmm. Interesting. Let's do a theoretical while we wait. If we test 45.45 today, is sub 4,500 off the menu for this week outside of an actual SLD? Probably, yeah. I mean, they definitely don't want it going under 4,500 this week. They've been selling puts at 4,500 since yesterday morning. Yeah, 4,500 still seems like it's on the table. 45 is the hardest level to cross. Biggest pullback we've had today so far has been 8 BPS. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're gonna stop anytime soon. I switched to put debit spread as the open SPX short with some longer date out of the money puts for a Vega play. Buying 3 DT calls to hedge the intraday. It's going a lot better for me. Nice, man. Food at home. Inflation is down. Rejoice. A strong and resilient market. Good morning, ending. I should build this out in option strat while I have a minute. Bear call spread. What do I have? 35, 30. So this one's less profitable, right? And then I sold a put. 25. So I sold a 30 and I bought a 25. All right. Then I leveraged that up. Nope. That's wrong. There we go. Kind of above 40, I'm killing it. Let's see. 660 and 440. Oh, okay, that's actually better than I thought it was. The put is 650, 915. Okay. That's 450, so it's like 445 for these. All right. So established at a net credit again. That's cool. Right, Dork? Plan is a plan. Bear saw weakness in the air. The S&P showed a red candle. Rip Fubo. What's it doing? Did it fail? Oof. Yeah, that's not ideal. If we get rejected end of day at 45.50, I kind of want to full port August 450 Ps. We might get rejected at 45.50 before the end of the day. Oh, it looks like they're trying for 45.50. Like, undoubtedly. Can you show us an update on the GME liquidity? I don't think it's changed much. It's contracting a little. The tips haven't crossed, though, so... Eh. Probably just some short-term covering, and then fucking more shorting. No, I'm not 130 yet. Although better today, right? I managed to hold resistance yesterday. Today it's already back up at 102. So Pickles picks. Perfect. Across the board? Bobisher? What else did I pick this week? Schwab was obviously phenomenal. I know, I know. Google was amazing. Zom was really good. Tesla hasn't happened yet. Baba Yang has been nuts. Yep, yep. Get fucked, market. I am perfect. No credit for it because everybody's still buying 4,500 puts. But if they'd listened to me and just bought calls, they could have made money the last 2 days. I didn't buy any more Zom today, so it was allowed to go up. I see. Okay. Hmm. I guess I could just sell CCs on Schwab. I gotta do something with that. Gherk could break up, could go down. No. I said if we went below 4,500, it could go down. We never went below 4,500. I cut my strangle put Monday morning. Still holding my almost in the money call. Let's go 453. You don't have a lot of range on that. Are you going to the seaside this summer? Sticking some toes in the sand? Win Island stream. Ew. That's disgusting. I gave very specific levels, dude named Dad. Reading comprehension is an amazing skill. You know, when I say things like, if we go above 45.25, we're going to retest 45.50. You know what that translates to, right? If we break above 45.25, buy a call at the money, which would now be $15 in the money, right? Typical stock streamer. Yeah. God forbid you tell people the exact levels at which to make money. I didn't sign up for word problems. You didn't sign up. I've been busy all morning. It's now time to sell CCs on Fubo. It's T+2, and we've been pushed under 3. Am I missing anything? I'm aiming for 3. Not in the money for now. Yeah, I don't think you're missing anything there. Looks like liquidity's moderately blown out. The odds of an OPEX are much smaller. I like how he spells it out thinking he's condescending, but really it's just so easy to understand finally. Buck calls last Tuesday after I asked you if it looked like they were going to run it up prior to the report release. I was leaving to go camping though, so I cut the call early. Came back on Saturday, saw the chart, wanted to claw my eyes out. At least this week is going well. Yeah, yeah, I guess that's nice. Sorry about that. That sucks. People expect you to put a hand on their thigh and the other hand on top of their mouse and whisper in their ear, "Let's buy a call." I've been long like every day for the last 2 weeks almost. I didn't know that was an option. It's part of Pontiff. It's part of the Pontiff package. It's don't worry about it. What if your expectations of Netflix earnings are you're hedging your long puts? I don't have any puts on Netflix right now. I cut them when it bounced back above resistance. That's what the risk line is. You know on the charts when I have like that red line. This is risk. So if you're betting on down and it goes above it, you probably want to cut those down positions. And then if you're betting on up and it goes below it, same thing, but in reverse. Guided call buying, new kink unlocked. What mean? Uh, Never mind. So I just sell 45.50s here and not give a shit? No. Let's sell 45.45s. What's going on? Are we going up more? Is the fun over? ES at 45.70. SPX still looks like okay. 5 minutes getting a little bearish. Huh. $15 kind of looks sucky. This is kind of crunch time. How many more calls are they buying? 45.45 is super blown out. They've got to at least test it, right? I'm making money. Congratulations, Bipolar Bear. I always get stuck between buying calls or selling bull spreads. Yeah. Sometimes they just both suck. I prefer to just say to myself, this is getting risky when we cross risk. Nice. Made a healthy profit today. I have some stops on a final few contracts. I'll start entering my put position later this week. Okay. Another boring market day. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as yesterday. Sup, Greg? So now that we're safely past 45.25, yeah, just $15. Jesus Christ. Let's be real. We know they didn't pump us up here to not test 45.50. I mean, they wanted to test. They wanted to get the the index above 45.40 yesterday, and they failed. There's no reason to think they can't fail again today. That's what happens when you start selling fucking shorter dated puts and you can't drive VIX down. Maybe they ran out of settled cash. Oh, okay. I have 4,000 AMC shares being lent for 150% interest. Free money. Well, unless the price of those shares goes to zero and your annualized 150% interest doesn't have a long enough period of time to cover your cost basis. It's a massive question of when they pump to 45.50 though. It's like lunchtime. It is like lunchtime. Well, close. Put time. No, not just yet, but maybe soon. We'll see. I kind of expect them to just keep buying more calls here, but it's very early in the day. So I guess like a pullback, so 45.35's not out of the question. Do we ever figure out why they're so insistent on only up? Why fight against the market when you can ride it down with everyone else? Because they're massively Vega exposed to the downside. They've been selling puts like at the money to fund the only up. If the market drops, all those short puts start going in the money, and you get a gamma squeeze. That's how you get a gamma squeeze. Any reason why QQQ is underperforming today? Rebalancing? Yeah, their tech's not doing very well, kind of across the board. There's the failure. So now do I just buy a put? That's kind of cool. Hmm. Ew, gross. No, I'm not buying that there. Nope. Okay. Well, whatever. 20 cents. Future sellers? A little bit. Not a lot though. Volume kind of ramped up there into the bounce, but it doesn't look super bearish. 45.20? No. That'd be too lucky. That's not gonna happen, right? Hmm. Yeah, none of the out of the money calls are selling off. And they're buying more 45 on the dip here. So I don't think so. I'm not selling anything. That's toe ring. Are you unaware of toe ring gang and how it works? Oh, dork. Somehow I got another $350 this morning from the position yesterday. I don't know where it came from, but it was there. Yeah, that was cool. But yeah, it was bananas. I think I must have missed one of the options in the cash settlement, but that was neat. The market wants to give you money, apparently. I think I had a 45.25 put that I didn't calculate, and I got like an extra 300 and something dollars from it. I heard a thing about toe rings, but I have no idea what the specifics are. All right, so to be part of toe ring gang, you cannot close positions. It's kind of the opposite of the Alec Baldwin speech about closing and always doing it. So you can't close positions, and if you don't close positions, you never violate PDT. We're starting a revolution for retail traders. Can we find a new gang name? Absolutely not. I may not always be paying Billionaire, but let me just say, was there more? Do you need to make money, be profitable to be part of Toe Ring Gang? Oh, absolutely not. How is Toe Ring Gang different from Hodl Gang? Well, all of the positions are cash settled. Thank you, Spider. Wait, isn't Toe Ring Gang just another term for Diamond Hand Gang? Sort of, but it's different. Well, shoot, I've been part of Toe Ring Gang all year. I may not always be paying for Pigeon Whale, but when my really right after he did it, I've learned so much from this stream, like to diamond hand or to ring my calls. Like yesterday, for instance, I could have made 800% at one part of the day if I'd closed my positions, and instead made 30% holding them into expiration. But it's worth it for the feeling you get knowing that you're dodging PDT. Yeah, no violation. No closing positions, plus you must open positions. Well, of course. You can't be unexposed. It's quite noble. It really is. It's about friendship and laughter and the joy two people find in robbing a market maker of pennies. The feeling you get of sliding that golden donut over your little piggy. Um ex- excuse you? Do we only wear sandals in public so everyone can see our toe rings? Of course. Did you gain most of your trading knowledge through work or your own research? If I remember correctly, you did work in finance at one point. Yeah, but I wasn't a trader. Like interns or something did that shit. Great now, QQQ rips. Hey, oh, I still have that call. Nice. No offense, I'm gonna keep doing my IRL job instead of joining Toe Ring Gang. Yeah, that's fine. I understand. It's just a better ROI for me. I managed to close my NVIDIA 460Cs literally 2 minutes before it pumped. Well played. Thanks, Jets fan. I stopped out. Toe Ring Gang strikes again. If your positions are profitable across the board, you never need to stop out. So, yeah. Meta diverging from QQQ, failing? It could be. Yeah, it's not unreasonable. Ooh. Dork, that shitty strangle's about to print stacks. Just open more positions to lock in profits. Hashtag toe ring gang. Exactly. You're exposed to everything, and then you just lock in profits by buying more things. It's fucking genius. Oh, the market went down? I made money. Market goes up? Still made money. Gherkin TD has an issue today where they haven't updated balances on cash accounts from our transactions yesterday. So I'm out of the market today. If I called and complained, what should I ask for? Them to do their jobs. That seems important. Tell them you want 5 free stocks. Does TDA do that? Probably. Do you think tomorrow's just going to be a choppy as a transition day? Maybe. I think that kind of depends what happens today. If we start to fail the upside here today, ooh, that's nice. Ooh, hold on. This position very much likes upside. Five free Matt. 5 free Burke. That's the way to do it. When's Toe Ring Gang swag hitting the merch store? I don't know. My far out of the money upstart leaps finally jumped in price a day after selling them. I thought they did. My wife has what appears to be Crocs sandals. Oh, you're not talking to me. Have you averaged down MOS or have another buy-in target? No, not really. Just gonna hold it. I bought all I wanted of it, so. Does cost to borrow even matter these days? Sure. I mean, retail cost to borrow doesn't matter a whole lot, but did that Microsoft guy answer RC? I have no idea. I hope not. I wrote a funny about toe rings, but YouTube shadow banned it. Shame. That is. That does sound like a shame. I'm sorry to hear that. Serious, welcome to Billionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream, dude. When Carvana crash? IWM failing yet? Probably getting a little closer. Hold on, let me take a look. Oh shit. 1 second. All right. Sorry, I had to take that. Thank you again, Sirius. NVIDIA just got wacky? Like, what kind of wacky? What's it doing? Ooh. Yeah, it's doing a thing. Gonna squeeze out the sold calls at 470? Maybe. Does anybody remember what I sold the QQQ put for this morning? It was like 170, right? So if I sell this one, roughly, I guess I just hold this, see what happens. Put a stop on it. Here we go. Pumpies are getting real. It's a lot more ambitious than yesterday. Oh, this one's not a day trade. I opened this yesterday. Okay, so those are up. Hmm. I guess I don't care about that because the cash settlement. Yeah, cash settlement's positive. Also, AJ lost money on Nvidia calls today. Okay, well that explains. He already said that he closed his calls, so it ripping was inevitable. Where do you anticipate the pumpies to fall off? If they do you expect a hard drop? Yeah, that part I'm not entirely sure about yet. I mean 4550 is kind of the top of the chain on the longer dated, like the longer dated call positions, but looks like they're buying zero DTs all the way out to like 4565 right now. The fuck? Hold on. Was there news? Not that I'm aware of. Microsoft news? With Teledoc? Is 45.50 a good overnight straddle? Would you ever enter this early while VIX is low? Sometimes I do. Huh. Interesting. More support, more pumpies? Interesting. I got a weird message saying that my spy calls are in the money. What do I do? Spend the money on mustached hookers and tequila or take profits? Either way, you'd have to take profits, Rims and Tims. Last I checked, sex workers didn't take in the money options as a form of payment. Microsoft announced Bing Chat, their version of Chat GPT. So they just got 1 trillion in market cap added. Oh, okay. Fair. Alarian, welcome to Billionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you out of the country club after the stream. I do reduce my profitability to the upside there a little bit, though. Hmm. Curious. Greg, after losing literally all my money back in December, nearly on a living myself, and have been working on getting my life back together, I successfully turned 1K from yesterday into 10K by today. Nice, man. Well done. Congratulations. Nice PFP. My broker doesn't have an option for me to make profits. Is this a premium subscription? It depends on your brokerage. But the important thing is that this is bullish for NVIDIA, right? Sure. But someone said AI, right? I kind of feel like it's going to fail. Am I wildly wrong? No. But there's definitely still a lot of call buying going on. Since SPX immediately gets delisted after breaking Gamma Max, could this be the pumper's goal and a way to get out of Vega exposure? Delisting is bullish, right? No, no. Delisting is not bullish. Also, we're still nowhere near a Gamma Max. Hold on. This is 530. Then how much is the... I mean, I don't need to get it yet, but I could. $3 for, okay, so I would add... I put 40 for 3. Hmm. Really don't like that. Huh. Guess I don't need to do shit right now. Just chill. Dork, I want to overhedge this. Calm down. All right, so right now, hear me out. Net debit is 400. All right. If I buy another 45.35, I reduce my max loss at the end of the day to $2. So even if we close in the worst possible range, $2. Right? It's pretty. I'm gonna wait a minute because the cheaper I can get it, the more I reduce the max loss. So like if we do test 45.50, actually if we test 45.50, I'm probably just gonna buy like a 45.40 because it'll also be really cheap. And then I'm profitable at every strike that isn't 45.40, which is of course where we'll close. Perfection. I can close now for a profit, but Toe Ring Gang is too much fun. What have you done? I don't know. This looks bullish, right? They're still buying a lot of calls. Ooh. Okay, here's something I don't like. Volume at 45.55 is spiking. And that's the skew adjusted gamma max. So someone might be selling calls there. Like a lot of them too. Like 5100. Meta also just said AI? Oh, okay. Whew, thank God. I almost thought we were going to have some red candles. Well, if we test 45.50 and I can buy a 45.45 put, then I'm profitable at every price for the rest of the day. Some are just more profitable than others. Zuck just posted on Facebook that they're partnering with Microsoft to produce Llama 2, the next generation of our open source large language model. Those are some advanced llamas. Oh shit. Quick, guys. Stock prices are gonna fall. I could close now for a profit. Meta also said AI. Okay, I'm all caught up. Can you zoom in on GME chat chart, por favor? What are you trying to see here? You just want me to expand it? This still looks pretty bullish. Is IBKR your favorite broker? Probably. I mean, they all have issues, but I guess those are the issues I'm most used to. What looks bullish? The call volume, the technical setup, the call volume, futures. Which tells me that this is probably the most likely point of failure. Is everything you're seeing making you more or less confident for downs this SLD period? I have zero confidence in SLD dropping the price of the market. Until it started to drop the price of the market, none. Dumb to buy 818 4530p. If we tap 4555 today and reject, 4530? Probably not. It doesn't seem dumb. It's moderately well thought out. I need more conditional orders in this fucking brokerage. Ooh, yeah, see? I don't like that. How much is ooh, that's really cheap. Hold on. Is that better though? I don't think that's better. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Weird. Okay. I don't need to rush into anything just yet. Microsoft hit 400 this week? That seems like a bit much. Based on what? Just AI? Do you see volume divergence forming on SPX? If so, how significant is it? How significant is that for price action in days ahead? SPX doesn't have volume. I'm going to say it. GME OPEX is looking good. Depending on the sold puts data this evening, I'm ready. Doesn't look that good. Does the re-entering on that pennant tell us what we're more likely to see upside? No. No, I don't think so. Is this the top for today? I'm trying to figure that out. 45s aren't giving up a lot of ground. This part's kind of bearish. Probably not. But I do think we can pull back some more. This is still not that bearish. Hmm. I really want to buy a 45 put. Although that broadens the range that I'm unprofitable in. That's increasing that debit's really not great. Huh. This was a good choice. Okay, so that's free and clear. Most of it's just drawdown on that. I could add a call. Is adding a call here super fucking greedy? If I buy the 40-35 put and I add a call at 40, buy call 40. Looks like downside a little shittier, but the upside really good. I don't like that. You may as well open another spread at that point. Yeah, I kind of agree. Although I do still think the 45-35 put is a good idea. I'd like to get it a little cheaper than $2. So I'm kind of hoping it breaks up. And that way I'm just protected against a fail into the end of the day, right? I suppose I could sell another. Well, that's not really worth it at this point. I could sell a 35. 30 35-25 put spread. Can I? No, I can't. If someone's selling calls at 44.50, then I'm buying 4600s for 30 DTE because they're gonna get squeezed out. Maybe. Turing denied. Thoughts on Siri? I don't really know anything about it. Like the Apple products? Or the penny stock? Is it even trading? It's got a fat dividend. Oh. I don't know. I don't even know why it's running. Do people still have Sirius XM in their cars? Is that a thing? Their margins kind of look like shit. Cash flow is still good? Cash flows are, well, not great, but okay. Oh man, yeah, their debt's a big problem. I don't like that. Growth, growth has been a pretty moderate for the last like 4 quarters.
I'd probably want to find out what they plan on doing with the massive pile of fucking debt they have. They've only got 2.8 billion in current liabilities, but that is that is not a good ratio. I got a 3 month trial when I bought my car. I didn't use it a single time. How else would I listen to yacht rock radio when going to my pedicurist? Fair. My boomer father-in-law has Sirius and whatever that GM assistant is, which he actually uses for GPS. What? Unbelievable. Yeah, no problem. I don't know why it's running right now. I mean, it might just be like a byproduct of like the small and mid cap pump that's been like going on in the early part of this week and kind of the end of last week. I listen to my Ratchet at SS Music on the way to work with Starbucks coffee cup in my hand. Looks way less threatening. Nice. Am I wrong to believe that satellite radio and cable companies are just one piece of space debris away from being out of business? Probably not. Howard Stern is on Sirius. I don't know. Are you promoting it or admonishing it? That was confusing. This feels very important for the Bulls right now. And I'm not sure they're winning. I don't think they are. They really need to buy a lot more calls here. All right. Okay. Yeah. That's it. I'm not touching it anymore. I don't need to hedge anything else, I don't think. Howard Stern talks about penises and stuff. It's quality. Viasat just took a big hit when an expensive satellite failed to deploy its antenna array recently. Rough. Is there a fix for that? People underestimate the power of old people and bars when it comes to cable. They let cable run all day, and that boosts the number. True, they also pay more for the commercial license. My boomer mother has it on her cars and then complains about needing to renegotiate her rate every year. Secretly, I think that she likes that interaction and feels like she's getting a deal. Huh. So, okay. I never really thought of, huh. Is creating customer service friction with boomers a business model? Oh man, I bought that put at exactly the right time. See, it was a good choice, Doric. If 4550 is not breached, is SPX going under 4500 end of week? That doesn't seem good for them, right? This is a kind of a big sell-off. Cool. All right. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Ooh, my food arrived. Hey, look, it bounced. Bull's not ready to give up yet. So much for the sell-off. Yeah. Unless it fails again. Ooh. My food arrived.
It looks excellent. Oh, that's a... Is this the top for today? Mm, let me see. I gotta see if they bought more on the dip. Mm, wow. Not a lot of volume anywhere here. That's weird. Is this just futures? Hmm. How low can T really go? Is it trading below book currently? Pretty close. I think book value is like 1390. Yeah. So it's a little bit below book value. Yeah, there was almost no options volume on that move on SPX. So I think it was futures driven. At least the drop and the bounce. But also no capitulation on the call side, so kind of just back to where we were. If we fill this and bounce, that's bullish. If we fill this and fail, bearish. So they have to keep the market above 4,500 until OPEX. I think that's best for their positioning, yeah. It does seem like a tall order, but so far they've been successful. Potential upside? Um, I mean, there's some more esoteric things which are a little bit hard to price in, like their broadband expansion partnership with BlackRock. Obviously, that's good for them over a period of time. Uh, I think current estimates are that their liability for the lead wiring could approach like 34 billion, but the remediation of that would take a very very long period of time. And I'm not entirely sure how responsible they are. So the news of that seems a bit overblown. Currently, they don't have any problem paying the dividend, although it would be good for them to pull it back at some point and use that money to pay off some of their debt. They've had that dividend going for quite some time, though, so um, if they were to pull it back, that would probably be a significant risk to the share price for the short term. Uh, their 5G rollout
infrastructure expansion's basically done. So I don't see them accruing a lot more debt anytime soon. I would say a fair value would be to trade at a similar multiple to the rest of their sector, which would be like 5 to 6. Currently, they're trading under book. But it could take some time, and they could pull back the dividend at some point in that time. So that's a big risk. Check out the price of Netflix puts $10 out of the money. I guess I'm not buying the double top here. Like the weeklies? They have earnings, right? They're just super blown out because of earnings. What's up with Upstart? Dried up liquidity thesis starting to play out, causing the recent uptrend. Partially. Also, its exposure to bots is a big problem for like short vol sellers because they can't get any liquidity out of the fucking ETF because of the AI stocks that it holds, like Nvidia. Although Upstart's market cap has risen enough that it may start to be more heavily weighted in ETFs. If that happens, they'll get all the short liquidity in the world. What do you think of Jan 2024? 16 calls for T. I don't like buying calls on it at all. It could stay at this price for like a year. I mean, the biggest advantage is the yield right now, especially yield on cost if it, returns back to like where it usually trades around like 16 to 18. You expect Upstart to be shorted back down in the coming weeks? I mean, it's just been rubbing up against Gamma Max for like almost a month now. They need liquidity. So Upstart's not going to drop unless active fund pressure falls off. Not significantly. It may stagnate, right? But the markets, like, there needs to be like a correction in the markets for the pressure to get let off a bit. Or ETFs have to increase their holdings of the underlying. I hate to say this after it's already run 450%, but looking at the options chain of Upstart, is this a gamma rep setup of the days of old? Jan 2021. Not quite. The last, well, I don't know. I haven't looked at the options chain for like 2 days, so give me a second. No. And there's a bunch of interest at 55. Most of which is Friday's expiration. And then above that, pretty flat to 60, 65. But those are significantly lower. When Nvidia puts, 475. Wait for it to stagnate. Right now it's squeezing out short calls, so. And it'll squeeze out a lot more if it hits 480. Views on Chinese tech at these valuations. They have some serious economic issues right now. And they don't have any AI to bloat their failing tech companies. So, kind of a problem. Because we won't sell them chips. How is that? I guess it is. That's a very strange. Huh. Chat, can Upstart go higher? Me, 0.25 hike or higher in like a week. But on the surface level, lending doesn't look like it's tightening yet. Right? And the beauty of Upstart, and largely the reason I picked it and wrote DD on it, was it's so illiquid that retail can influence the price of it significantly, right? So, I mean, like Upstart for a couple weeks now is basically running on the back of retail buying calls, like buying weeklies. Now, don't get me wrong, the MM's robbing them of their volatility pretty frequently, but still, they're getting it higher and higher. China needs Bidenomics to save it. Maybe. I mean, skew adjusted gamma max on Nvidia is 470, and then gamma max is like 500. I know you're being sarcastic, but it's really unlikely to. I don't think it's going to break much above this range without another really big push. And I don't know where that's going to come from. And then if we stagnate here, Everyone's going to start selling 4080 calls again. And it's going to drive the price back down. What do you mean the MM is robbing it? I mean, Upstart runs up, and if you watch the intraday IV follows, right? And then Upstart will hit resistance, and IV will just start dropping, right? So they start selling off everyone's implied volatility on their out of the money weekly options. And then the options start getting stopped out, and it falls really hard, right? Then they buy the dip again and do it over. But unless your options go in the money on Upstart, which means you're paying an upfront higher premium for them, it's really hard to make money on them. So you have to buy like at the money, which reduces the profitability. So far, I found that selling bear spreads on Upstart is way better than weekly options with less risk. Well, the whole point of Upstart was me to finding something better than GME at what GME did. And now it's doing those things that people are like, oh my god. Something IV crush? Yes, exactly. No, we're not filling that gap. When will Palantir go back to being worthless? I'm underwater on covered call leaps. Sounds like you have plenty of time. I don't see how you'd see it happen on one and not the other. That doesn't even make sense. How? When you manage your bear call spread, say for Upstart, do you close the losing leg first, the short leg? Like if I think it's gonna move up and I see options interest building at my long strike or above it, then I just close the short leg and let it ride. Then I close the long calls for the profit. Any profit I can get above the initial loss from the spread. But I haven't had very many of them go in the money. I've only had to do that like twice. And what if it fails? You just have a stop loss. Close the short leg at a profit and hold the long. I mean, I'm not going to close the short leg unless I've confirmed that it's going to break above my long leg, right? So say I'm selling like a 55, 56, for instance, right? I'm not even sure this is a position right now, but say I'm selling 55, 56. and I see interest building at 60 on the long side, right? Um, and we're testing resistance at 45.75, and we start to break up. Then I'll close the 55, leave the 56 open, see how far it breaks, set a stop on the long leg, right? If it breaks out above my strike, then, awesome. If it doesn't, I just get stopped out. I mean, you take a small loss, but usually it's not much worse than credit received. This is bullish. Um, and then, if it tests 60, sweet, right? Then you make, $4 per leg, which is significantly more than your initial spread of $1. I feel like now is as good a time as any to remind you how immensely, ruggedly handsome you are. Also, PSA, get your scaping done, gang. Thanks so much, Barodactyl. Do you have a PT for Upstart? Yeah, it already exceeded it. My price target initially was like 38. Although with more Fed rate increases on the horizon, I didn't see it hitting it so soon. I thought that would take a while. But I got like half of my shares sold between 35 and 38, provided it doesn't drop back under 30 anytime soon. The other half of my shares I sold in after hours with the earnings pump, but that was before the Castle deal came through, Castle Lake deal. I'm seeing a bunch of cash in a registered account. I can't play options. Any good entries you're looking at for OPEX? Not really. Like long side? Hmm. GME's got some unrealized liquidity. Liquidity's tight there. Fuba's pretty blown out. Carvana's blown out. Ooh, maybe GME, maybe BYND. Still thinking about that one though. How's that doing today? Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah, maybe those. I lost out on so much upside with Upstart. I mean, the AI tying up, like the AI tying up liquidity and bots thing was not. I don't think that was something anybody could have foreseen, right? Like otherwise, it should have just run as expected and gotten shorted at the top. But there was no liquidity to short because Nvidia kept fucking pumping. So that's still a problem. I managed it as best I could. I mean, I made a lot of money on Upstart, so I'm pretty happy either way. More than I ever expected to. Beyond's still on Reg Show, I think. Yeah, should be. Is Fubo falling off a good sign? Will we possibly see a pullback before earnings? Uh, it looks like it. I mean, it's failing 3, right? It's really having a hard time sticking to 3, and it started failing it a bit today. And the spread at 3 is widening. So, yeah, I would say call positions are even worse now actually. The last time I looked at it was like 296. So yeah, I think a pullback is possible. I don't know if we'll pull back below 250 though. So I'd be careful with that. Here's what's important though, hang tight. If you bought Upstart and then you made money, you did good. No problem, man. Gork is ignoring me because he can't handle the truth. What's going on, Dork? Oh, check DMs. Sorry, I was busy pontificating. Ooh. Yeah, commercial industrial lending is almost turning negative year over year. Did you see the credit is tight? Did you read my go read the pickles picks from this week, Tarek? just the like macro part. No, I said lending isn't perceived to be tightening. That's much different than lending actually tightening. I'm not getting bullish on Upstart. Yeah. Like the chart you just you really need to go look at the pickles picks from this week. I think you'll get a kick out of it. Remember we thought Upstart was going to suffer with rate hikes? I mean, they still will, right? But currently they're blessed with the soft landing philosophy. Is volume on Fubo falling off a good sign? Beyond on Reg Show. I'm so scared of getting fucked with GME not taking profits, but now I have the reverse problem. Gork is ignoring me because he can't handle the truth. Okay, I feel another big red dildo incoming. Well, we finally filled the gap, although it took a while. I wonder if I should average down my bear spread. Is that just too much capital to throw at that? Maybe I should roll it up. Pickles pick same like homework that I never do. Well, I mean, we spend so much time talking about the same stuff throughout the week that generally you and Jay Fresh are at least pretty filled in on what I'm gonna say there. I told my bro to buy Upstart when it at 1350, and he showed me a screen of Zach's analysis saying to sell. I like right before earnings when it hit like 1250, um Upstart was like a pickles pick, and I was just like, I'm gonna go synthetic long as fuck on every strike at the money. Um that position was it was very, very good. Some of it went like 30 and 40x on like 5-to-1 leverage. I did very well on it, Code Black. I'm satisfied with the results. It's kind of why probably why I seem like overly bearish on it, because I just don't care about it that much. Rolling same like closing and reopening. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically. Thoughts on no closing and toe ring gang? I'm not closing anything right now. All of these positions that I'm currently holding, I'm pretty sure are gonna continue to be held for the rest of the day. Although the fear of closing at 45.40, the only strike where I now lose money, is intense. I'm not rolling anything in here. Oh, if I roll forward the bear spread, mm, I mean it doesn't count as a day trade, so as long as I don't use any day trades, I think I'm still part of the toe ring gang. I had to make a choice which pickles pick to play. I chose Baba downside instead of Upstart upside. Still made profit, but seeing Upstart makes me a little irked. Sorry about that, man. Just use your BlackRock account to pump the market, and you won't worry about the 45.40 close price. I mean, the best case scenario for me here is like like we close at 45.50 or mm, yeah, like 45.50. 55 would be cool. I don't think that's gonna happen though. Not unless we get like a crazy end of day pump. Are you making a market for yes no contracts on closing at 45.40? No. I've already locked in the yes by making it the only strike that I'm unprofitable at. That's actually not true. I'm also unprofitable at 45.39. So there's a like a $2 range that kind of sucks there. Okay, that's gonna close. That's gonna zero out. That's a $5 loss. And then that's whatever gain above. Hmm. That's interesting. Hey, Dork, do you have this position built in option strat? No? Okay. Hmm. I guess I don't need to worry about it. I'm doing work stuff like a good little drone. I think there's a I think there's a pretty nice opportunity to increase profitability. I guess it doesn't. It really just locks in the profits. You can get like an extra like $100 out of it. It's not really worth it. Yeah, never mind. Run incoming. Looking better. Yeah. Not. I don't think we break up yet, but it looks like we will break up. Maybe we do it now. This would imply that we have a few more minutes. I think new high. New high though. So this could be our test of 45.50. I just popped in to say the stream card is epic. Have a great day. Thanks, Deep Fucking Abundance. TDA finally updated my account balance, so my cash settled, but I feel like I've missed the move. I don't want to chase. This seems like a very bad time to do that. I agree with you. Just buy 45.55 calls en masse like a regarded bull. Profit guaranteed. Yeah, but if the regarded bulls are buying 45.55s, shouldn't I be buying like a 45.45? That way, when they sell them all at the end of the day, we just close at 45.50. Thoughts on meta? If it can't get over this 310 area, hmm. It doesn't have a lot of upside left. I mean, that's kind of my only thought on it, really. It's very close to Gamma Max. It's got a very liquid options chain. Technically, it rejected off of Gamma Max on the 13th. It doesn't look particularly better. Although a failure may not come until after the end of this week. So why don't I just open a bear call spread to the upside? Or a bull call spread. Like, I could open like a... what? I don't want to give it $10 a range. That seems like too much. I could open a 45.55 with a... alright. Say I did do 10. $340? I could do 15 and do the $40 for $6. It still locks me into a close above 35.46 though to break even. But the 45 locks me into a close above 49. You know, actually, the 30, meh, if I went 20, 35.55 is discounted. I'm getting better at spotting this shit, Dad. All thanks to you. Happy Pickleversary. Thank you so much, Mako. I appreciate it, man. Congrats. Leverage to the moon. What's Gamma Max for meta? Sorry. Right now, 325. It's been drifting up since it failed the test at 315, which is usually pretty bearish. Also, gamma neutral's been drifting up as well. That's actually not necessarily a good sign. But we'll see what happens after today, because of the Microsoft news and like the new language model bullshit. There's going to be some near-term change in call interest, so I wouldn't bet on the downside just yet. It seems too early. Oh wow, they really lost all of that gain, huh? Hmm. That's kind of interesting. I think there'll be more opportunities to DCA and Schwab. Cost basis is 56, but I wish I bought more. I mean, if there's any more banking fear on the horizon, we have the CMBS issue, which is yet to resolve. There's likely going to be issues with MBS over the next year or so. I would say that yeah, there'll be other entry opportunities. Although they did do surprisingly well in a short period of time. Hey, Greg, I checked out of the market around 6 months ago after a big loss. Can you fill me on why we're going straight up and pretty much everything lately? Oh fuck. That's people are very bullish, but valuations are out of whack. So the market's being irrational. It's doing its thing. No, that's the easiest way to sum it up. It's way more complex than that, but that's a simple answer. Bank of America's bond losses widened to 106 billion in the second quarter. Morgan Stanley drops a chance of a recession to 20%. Classic. Morgan Stanley's not out yet. Do you think it's easier to follow and trade one stock or follow and trade a few stocks? Sometimes I feel like following too many stocks confuses me sometimes. Well, you'll either get used to it or you just won't trade a lot of stocks. Thoughts on FOMC next week? Rate hike's imminent. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any question about the hike. Possible correction if hike. I mean, theoretically, it should already be priced in, right? I mean, it's largely priced into the 2-year or the 6 month. Well, it's largely priced into the 3 and 6 month, but not so much the 2-year anymore. Man, the 2-year really got fucking hammered. Nvidia said AI. Everybody lost their minds. Was it really that, or was it just Nvidia had something to say when everybody was sitting on a bucket full of free money from the Fed? Well, not so free money, but we'll find out about that later. Coming next season. Hey Gurk, a couple of months ago I was selling CSPs in a stock that I wanted to own. The stock's name, Upstart. Nice. Yeah, CSPs were great on Upstart for a while. With the skew now, I doubt they're very good. Inflation came down due to the base effect, and all the economists blew their loads all over themselves. Yeah, yeah, that's actually pretty accurate. It's pretty fucking crazy. Yeah, it's fun if you buy calls though. It's just giving away money. So when correction priced into the SPX, I don't know. When VIX up. SPX already priced in rate cuts for the next 10 years. Yeah, currently the market's looking beyond anything bad that could happen and just pricing in the good stuff. My gut's telling me we're gonna peak around 2 p.m. or 2:30, then fail, but my brain's telling me we're gonna go up forever. Uh, I mean, we almost tested 40, 45, 50 there. Oh, hey, look, Meta started going back up again. There we go. Everything's okay. Was there more news? Did someone else say AI? I feel like I was talking like 3 minutes ago, and this was at 3:10. Classy. Just a few billion in market cap between friends. And the video's not doing so hot. Everything, anything calls. What are you fucking going on about? What good stuff is being priced into Carvana? I don't fucking know. That one really, I don't get. Their next share offering? They really need to do one. I'm surprised they haven't announced one yet. I'm deleveraging sold puts on Monday. If it doesn't slip for SLD, I mean, yeah, a lot of the long side interest on the chain falls off on on Friday. But there should be some realization of that come Monday. Credit Suisse says market's a 4,700. Credit Suisse doesn't even exist anymore. You mean UBS? Do you think that AI models are having hedge funds buy more AI stock, causing better AI, causing more AI stock purchases? AI's funding itself. Why was Carvana 350 again? Cars were overpriced and they were selling a lot of them. Now they're sitting on a big fat bag of cars they bought for too much, hoping that the prices don't drop and that people will buy them at 10 times the prior interest rates. Will Nvidia dump all their shares in their shelf offering when it hits 500? I don't know. I mean, they could have been selling their share offering all along. There's no way to know until they announce something. I think it's ironic that they have both a share buyback and a share offering in place. Am I properly prepared for the downside here? Hmm. Okay. Yeah, that seems so. Uh, Here comes the liquidity grab. It's a double top. We did get a new higher high though, so I was at least right about that. Yeah, this gets kind of tricky. The failure here is not good. Let me see if that was call side. Yeah, out of the money calls are dropping off. So or at least a lot stopped out there. 45.50 is still strong, but 45.45 is stronger now. Do you think the union strike has a possibility of hurting Netflix's earnings? Not yet, but it could hurt their guidance, which is a really big deal right now. Although that would require them admitting that the strike is effective, which they may not do. My local grocery store has a bunch of new hires, and they're all over the age of 70. Manager says the youth keep quitting. I don't project good times or ahead. Yeah, I don't think you're entirely wrong. Gurk, are my July 4400 P's dead? Probably. I don't know. When are they for? Have you ever turned down a shelf when offered? I don't know if I've ever been offered just a shelf. Oh, I'm hanging in there, Casey. How you doing, man? Today's been pretty profitable, so that's nice. Do you have some positions to capture a market crash? Far more than I should. How often do you move into the? Do you have to move into those? I don't know. I mean, generally speaking, only I usually carry like a VIX hedge, but right now I'm far more exposed to downside in the market than I normally would be. Defund the AI. 3 DTEs, so lots of theta. Why are you still holding July 4400 Ps? This seems like a better question that I should be asking, but maybe he bought a call at some point. Maybe he's just sitting on a like a July 21 4350 or 4450 call, right? And he's just trolling because that's what people do. You know, they hedge and they stop the bleed, right? Everyone's doing that. Nope, just let them die. Classic. It's very GME of you. Dead put strangle leg. Yeah, I don't I don't think so. Is being offered a shelf the same like being offered a drawer? Uh are people offer is being offered a drawer a metaphor for something? Hmm. Being offered a drawer is like move in with me, but don't. Why would you ever want someone to move in with you? Speaking of which, I just found a July 28th SPY 439p that I forgot I have before I went traveling. Oops. Was it in your pocket? Sometimes when I'm doing my laundry, I find disheveled puts too. You had a cat move in with you. Technically, I abducted him from his life in the wild. The second I buy this put, it's going to rip. So don't. It's like offering space for them to repeatedly spend the night. So they just leave their shit at your place? I'm really confused by this. The whole point of having acquaintances with benefits is that they take their shit with them in the morning. It's a different level? Oh, okay. Wait, is this. Hold on, Jen. Is this a good way to get a girl to stop asking if you're a thing? At least temporarily? Like, if they say things to you like, I really don't understand where this is going. No? Okay. Hmm. If your friends with benefits is leaving their shit at your place, they're wanting a relationship. See, what I do when people leave shit at my place is I put it in like a bag and then I put it in front of my door outside. And then I'm like, you left some shit. It's outside my apartment. And it's New York City, so they panic and they come and get it. Why do mine always take their shit and my wallet? Am I doing this right? Maybe. Keeps you from gambling on options, right? So that seems like a win. They're just protecting you from yourself. There you go. It's clear then? Okay, good. Good. So that's where my ex's razor was? This guy I know keeps leaving his covered calls at my place. I'm just trying to get some liquidity, man. Gork, we haven't gone down properly since March. Will we dump eventually? Or do we just move the overbought RSI band up 50 points and reset the market? They can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. Hedge. If you want to stay net short or have a short position to capture downside, fine. I mean, I'm carrying one. I can't argue that. Uh, but don't just blatantly ignore what's going on in favor of continuing to build that position with no hedge. I'll make you liquid if you give me a drawer. Hmm. Yeah, it's not worth it. That was a bad offer. You should have tried harder. I keep forgetting that they've got the nearly the entire world's pension savings with which to gamble and pump AI to heights never seen before. That's correct. Speculative bubbles don't have a volume capacity. How do we keep 4,500 into FOMC rate decision? Like, what's the bull thesis? There isn't one. Someone else will buy it higher? I stopped blowing up my poor man's port after hedging. Who would have known? It's pretty cool shit. It's almost like there's a reason they're called hedge funds and not just funds. I'm sure at some point in time there were just funds. I moved into a September put at the money. Let's pull back a little so I can exit my August put. Hmm. I think this is just gonna get choppy again. Out of the money volume's picking up a little. God, Dork, how cool would it be if we test 4,600 today? Or 4,500? Arguably 4,500 would be better, but 46 would be cool too. The calls are really cheap, man. And Microsoft's got some good news, so it deserves another 2 trillion in market cap. Diablo 4 patch notes are out for 1.1. Did they change anything to make the game better, or am I still gonna fall asleep while playing it? End of year 4,800 or 4,000. What's more likely at this point? Can they keep the charade up for 2 more earnings? We'll find out. They have some capacity to. Here's what my concern is if half the earnings hit and the other half don't, where does that leave things, right? That puts us into quarter 4, right? So I mean we'll see, obviously. What's Microsoft's good news? I thought they got hacked recently. They have their own chat GPT now. Chop at 45.50 for the rest of the year. Ew. You think Microsoft and Meta AI announcements were timed to help pump before possible SLD? No, not really. Wall Street, hedge funds. It's pretty clear that they were named after physical boundary markers. Yep. Schrodinger's market. I mean, it's not really Schrodinger's market, right? It's just a question of how bad does the macroeconomic situation need to get to deter the constant buying of all the underlying. Has Microsoft not seen JFresh's Chat GPT GTP interest declining chart? Um, it doesn't matter. This isn't Chat GPT. It's totally new. It's a totally new chatbot. As long as I have 3 gig jobs to buy my Coach bag, they'll pump the ever loving fuck out of this market. Is this the chatbot that's supposed to help make Word documents and stuff? Uh, No, I think it's for Bing, which no one fucking uses. But 5%. Microsoft is going up because it announces AI for $30 a person. Shouldn't the market wait till people pay the $30 first? You'd think most companies would be able to do their own API requests already and would thus not be incentivized to use a chatbot to do their API requests for them. I didn't know Bing still existed. Chatbots are pretty much for college students writing papers or something if they want to get expelled. I've also baked in the API request into their Office 365 subscription. Everyone pays for it already. I don't. I have free Windows Pro keys. Is Bing the thing running on my Zune? Yes. Remember when GME used to do stuff? Good times. It did stuff today. It went up and then down and then up a little bit. It's now going down again, kind of. How is it always more profitable to pump and not to dump? Well, all the risk is to the downside, so you run away from it. How do you determine where you're profitable? I mean, you can just use like option strat. That's like an easy way of doing it. Like this. Uh, College students have found. I thought you were done for the day. You were like, I made $1,000. I'm out, and now you're back. Suspicious. Zero DT 4555 asking for theta burn or good timing before pumpy shenanigans. It's risky. What if JPOW does a hike next week because let's wait for data? Doesn't seem impossible. 285. Ooh. Fuck, that's kind of cool. What if it was $2? Yeah, it doesn't really change much. 45. Oh, I like that. When purchase more Dole, any sort of target range. Thank you, bro. No, Dole's kind of like a lost cause. You, you kind of missed the boat on that one. I don't think it's gonna buy. It's gonna like fall back to the range where I initially bought it. Yeah. I mean, like 750 to 850 is a really nice price. Here, it's riskier, like a lot riskier. I stop at 1,000, and you could turn that into 10,000, yeah, or just lose it all. But Windows Pro case email. How about one GTE for pumpy shenanigans? Hmm. What strike? You were reading mine? I definitely didn't make it grand and announce I'm leaving for the day. Hmm. Wait, are you leaving for the day, or did you just not make it grand? I was down 1K, then down 100, then ending the day up 150. Nice. I haven't even closed my straddle from yesterday yet. Although, I should. Hmm. No, I'm gonna wait. I do have to close it at some point today, though. We still have an eye on Lumen. Didn't they get fucking murdered with the telecom shit? I listened the first time and bought Dole at 7. I just want to be greedy and get more. I mean, you can average up for like your yields. I mean, you could always average up, but like my projection was only like 15, 16 for like a 2-year hold. And it's realized most of that already, right? Nice, Danimal. I sold $10 CSPs on Dole and 15 CCs on cost basis of 8. Nice. Okay, I like it. Just a big old fucking covered strangle. Also, how the fuck are you up on DDS 1,250% for the day? It doesn't even have options. And it's down. Is Pickles Pick still a thing? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to make a list to watch the assets of QQQ to help with zero DTE. Do you watch everything in that fund? No, I don't care that much. Or is watching the top four as efficient? Probably. Are you trying to watch the rebalance? It's all going to happen in dark pools. The effect of it won't be realized probably immediately. No, the trend's kind of holding up. Is Brokerage move accurate for earnings? If not, how do I calculate it by hand? Hmm. What earnings? The Brokerage one's probably pretty accurate, but I can give you another data set if you want, if you can tell me what earnings. This is the internet. People don't lie at all. Oh, I know. That's why I'm confused. DDS shares 100x leverage on a casino table. I trade DDS on FTX with 1000x leverage. FTX also isn't a thing. No, I'm trying to watch what stocks are running and if that'll affect QQQ. I might not understand how ETFs work. Okay. I mean, somewhat, but there's not going to be any lag there. So I don't know what the point of doing that is. Like extra confirmation bias, maybe? I also want more Schwab, $52 cost basis, but assume would be better to wait for it to cool down from the earnings exuberance. Any reload target? That's a good question. I did want to buy more of it at some point. But now that it's run really hard, I kind of don't. Yeah, it's not really losing a lot of its pump from this morning either. Let's see. I don't know, maybe back at like 58. Although, goddamn, that upside gap looks sweet. '58, '56, that range. I'd probably buy more. I need to look more at the earnings report from today. But if it's really good, then yeah, maybe I'd raise that a little. But on a serious note, are you playing Tesla? Aren't there earnings tomorrow? No, no, no. The position for Tesla is not supposed to be open until the day before earnings. You wait for the IV to ramp all the way up before selling it, not not a day early. Would you be interested in doing an update on some previous pickles books, like Campbell's Soup sometime, if a reasonable list was made? I already sold Campbell's. There is no update. Probably a good buy if fear picks back up in the market again, though. How's Tesla and Nvidia so high PE? I mean, just no one cares about PE ratios. People don't care about PE ratios until they start to care about PE ratios, but They're pricing in like 10 years of forward profits. What's SPX Gamma Max? 40, like 4570. Might even be a little lower today. Why is Lockheed down? It had good earnings. Maybe the guidance wasn't good. I don't know. Who said earnings make sense? How are those 4555C looking that you mentioned earlier? 5.1K presumably sold at Fast Gamma. You mean no, that's not Fast Gamma. It's adjusted Gamma Max. There's still a lot of volume on that strike, but not for like the last hour. Yeah, volume on that, like new volume coming in on that strike's dropped. Okay, just not like a lot of volume coming in anywhere here. Any thoughts on Baba? It already hit my price target. It could keep going, but I'd set a stop. Maybe around like 90.65. Adjust risk. It could definitely keep going. Like it could hit 88, 85. I don't know how much theta you bought. You could cut some and let a few ride. I mean, same options when you hit profitability on anything. Fair enough. I was thinking in terms of a potential re-entry target price on a couple stocks that I've played out and are now down again. Thanks for Pickles Picks. It's not set enough. No problem, AJ. I mean, generally, if they come up again, I'd bring them up, but they haven't. Like, it's not like those things don't really like fall out of my watch list unless something like Campbell's where the macro condition has changed. At least in the short term. Any signs today yet, Ray? SLD OPEX? I assume it's too early to tell. It's too early to tell. And the first indication of that happening would likely be an overnight move. Whoa, Vic's trying to turn up. I mean, Vix isn't really doing anything impressive right now. It's crazy how making money can be boring sometimes. Is it? I don't know. I'm rarely super bored. I only get bored when I run out of like things to do. Or I don't want to do responsible things that I'm supposed to do, like sell CSPs this week. Makes sense. They're just sitting waiting for scanner watch lists to point them out again. Sure. I don't really use scanners. I mean, I have watch lists, but I don't use scanners very often. Most of them, like most of the long term holds and shit, I track their earnings and stuff and pay attention to what's going on with them now. You never run out of things to do when you're buying and selling cluster spreads, right? This shit's the most fun I've had in months. I didn't realize how much fun I could have running basically a worthless account every day. Do you have a garage with a bunch of cars you impulse buy with these gains? No, I have a portfolio with a bunch of stocks that I impulse buy with the gains. I've used my scanners on Spy After Hours Whale Teeth and gotten some sick monsters. Nice. Instead of distributing Pickles picks in the Discord, can you put your picks in fortune cookies? It'll be really inefficient, take a lot of time, but boy, would it be entertaining. I'll think about it. I like where your head's at. I don't know if that's. Maybe we can make like digital NFT fortune cookies. Ooh, that'd be cool. Like, I'll make an NFT where you can't read it till you buy it, right? But inside is the DD for a stock. And then in advance, I charge the estimated performance fee. This is genius. I'm gonna mull this over. Literally secret DD. Gotcha stocks. You're gonna fund GME NFT growth? I gotta do something. There's your test. Took long enough. Alright, now let's go for 45.60. Can I be the head of your cookie empire? No. I don't like where you're going with the digital NFT. I just wanted cookies. Yeah, but you opened Pandora's box. Calls on Microsoft? You don't think you're a bit late? Don't forget about the resale fee. You get 75% of the resale of any DD. Hmm. Nice. Yeah, that encourages people to shut their mouths and also sell it. Someone will be like, "What's your thesis on this?" And they'll be like, "I don't know. You want to buy it?" I don't want your shelves, Surface Smurf. You said last week Upstart couldn't. Okay. Short call is about to get squeezed out. Those are at 45.55. You said last week Upstart couldn't get to 50. It couldn't. That's why it didn't go to 50 last week. Now it did. Where do you think it could go now? 55? Short call is about to get squeezed out. Yeah, I don't think that's a concern just yet. Hmm. I do like these prices. Hmm. Dork. Last overhedging for the day. And hear me out. Check DM. Ooh, bullish. Gross. Okay, so if I buy one more put at 45.55, I get this. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. I get this. Huh? What do you think? Now, admittedly, right now I'd have to buy it in the money. It burns my eyes. What about without it? Oh, that's not nearly as cool. That's like this. It's got red. See the red? The goal is to remove all the red. Kind of like the way Carl used to chug wine when he was cooler. You're a madman? It's pretty cool, right? Now, if the cheaper I can get that, the more the profit scales. So if I can get that like a buck cheaper, I get a minimum 20% yield on the day. If I can get it for like 350, 27% minimum yield. I'm not sure Girk's publicist should be out there calling him mad. It's the crazy kooky world of stocks. I mean, it works, believe it or not. Have you tried selling your plasma? Do you need to take a lot of zinc for that? Gork, is this SLD? No, it's Tuesday. Which month? July. To be fair, I'm a terrible publicist. You've actually done an excellent job. SLD starts tomorrow and ends Monday close, correct? Monday open. Tomorrow open to Monday open. That explains a lot. If Ivy does a thing, does your position become not profitable? No. If Ivy ramped up dramatically, it would become more profitable before closing at the same price. Ivy's irrelevant because I'm never closing anything, right? Toe ring gang. Hansley, welcome to Billionaire. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club right after the stream. Are we entering a bull cycle? If that's what you want to think. What do you think? I think at some point this whole thing's going to get rug pulled. I'm very excited about it. Can you explain how the market can be this broken and not crash? Because someone will buy at any point of stabilization and think, oh my god, what a great deal on AI. Do you think we'll hit all new all-time highs on SPY before seeing a correction? I think huge correction. We're still pretty far from that. Getting closer, but still pretty far. Also, Gamma Max is like right here. So we'll probably see some kind of pullback, at least before Gamma Max moves up. Wait, actual question? Pickles picks in the country club? Yeah. You didn't used to be a billionaire? How do you not know this? Why not buy AI? It can feed my family and put a roof over my head. AI yummy. Thoughts on SEX getting a pullback sub 4,500 before GM goes above 4,600? I mean, if we get a pullback, Gamma Max is going to rise, right? If Gamma Neutral starts, like, if we fall below Gamma Neutral and start moving under it, then Gamma Neutral is going to go down and Gamma Max is going to probably go up. It's actually when things get bullish that Gamma Max starts to contract closer to the price. I never was, only Cornichon. Oh, yeah. Well, that's where they are. Would 4,000 be a huge correction at this point? It's pretty big, yeah. When SPX 4520Ps, here's the deal. Why buy downside when you have so much room to confirm right now? Like, the only way you really get fucked here is if we open up, like, down 500 BPS or something, right? Otherwise, there's so many levels to confirm the short position off of. Like, what's with the concern of fading the top? When SPX 4565, they could try for it today. Oh my god, Dork, I'm gonna get this put so fucking cheap, man. It's 470 now? Does it actually matter if I just buy the 450? 450, there's still a potential loss. That's kind of dog shit. Oh wait, is there? Actually, hold on. 450 might not have a potential loss. 230, 245? No, there is. I could still lose $74. It has to be the 55. Ooh, what's the call spread here? 55.60? It's $1.40? Fuck, that's tempting. I wonder what the cat's doing. He's probably selling 50/55s. Huh. I may have missed it. Could you explain what that charm do going into end of week? Also, I don't need to fade the top. I'm out of settled cash. Well, most of those calls are now all in the money, so very little. If those calls happen to fall out of the money, maybe due to reduced delta hedging, then that would be bearish. The concern with fading the top is that the last few pullbacks have been pretty quick and not that big. 2 or 3 red days at most. I mean, they've been pretty big. They don't last long. One was like 287 basis points, which isn't exactly like a fucking small move down, and the other was like 180. We had the peak on June 15th that dropped like 275 basis points by the next test, and then we had that like island drop where we moved down like 140. I mean, those are solid. You just can't have your put positions too far out of the money, and you have to take profits, or you have to have enough leverage that you can take some profits and let some ride. But they're good moves. I mean, they happen quick. Have you ever seen The Life Aquatic? I haven't. Can you explain the cash settlement part of SPX at end of day? Is there a downside to just holding a 0 DTE in contract that's in the money as opposed to trying to sell it before close? Sometimes your premium, depending on implied volatility, could be higher going into close than it would cash settle for. But basically, you get the difference between spot and your strike. So right now I have like 40, 45.35 open. If we close the day at 45.53, I get the difference. In cash. SPX definitely watches my positions. The second I get stopped out of my calls, the market maker tells SPX to rip. How do I fake out the market maker? um, you can. First of all, Tom, thank you so much, man. 2 years, dude. Um, it's been a wild ride. Uh, Second of all, you could kind of just you could try to do what I'm doing, where you make money no matter what the market maker does. Set your stops a little wider. Don't or just hedge them, right? You can always hedge your options by selling options against them. You reduce their profitability, but you also it acts as like that's kind of what I'm showing people with the toe ring gang shit, is that like you can hedge anything, right? You just have to constantly be on top of it, which isn't always an option for everyone. Oh, there we go. That's it, Dork. I'm buying the fucking put now. It's 350. Yep, there we go. That's it. Profitable everywhere. Look at this fucking. Look at this bitch. Boom. Franken spread assembled. I feel like I'm actively participating in that part of Captain Planet where they all put their rings together, except I'm all of them. Teach us? No one wants to actually do this. This is just bullshit. That's a lot of arms. It's even more legs. YouTuber reveals secret identity as Captain Planet. Girk likes teamwork when he's all the team members. Yeah. We just left the top of the green box. Win blue box. I don't really have one. Blue box is just Gamma Max, right? When they say it'll cost an arm and a leg, they're referring to the toe ring gang, right? Maybe. We aren't even to power hour. I'm expecting a rug. Yeah, that's very possible. I, I don't think that's why I bought the put, because there's a very good chance this gets rugged. Blue box is the female version of red box. I've only eaten electrolyte freezy pops all day. I wonder how my poos will be. It's a good question. Ooh, I have popsicles. I bought some popsicles. Did you fall off the wagon? When I left your training, left for training, you were playing straddles, weighted to one side or the other. Oh, I'm still doing that. Now you're building Franken spreads. Did I fall too far behind to catch up? No. No. There's no catching up to these. These are just stupid options positions that I'm building in an attempt to avoid utilizing any of my PDT tokens. It's a rational market theory. Hey, Dad, I'm down 40% on my 445 August spy puts, but I've hedged consistently and I'm net even. Roll them up or average down? And why not roll them up? If you're going to stay in them, why not bring them closer? Especially if you're break even on the hedge. Is there an actual reason to not move them up? How many times do I have to read options as a strategic investment before these positioning cheat codes are ingrained in my mind? I mean, 90% of this is just me trolling and flexing that I don't have to close options on an account that I don't care about the money in, right? So take that into consideration before even remotely attempting any of this stupid bullshit. I would never attempt this. Smart. When by QQQ puts, can I fade that top? Hmm. Theoretically. Is there still like 70k OI at 45, 7k OI at 45, 65, and 70? Do you think that's bought? Some of it was bought today. I don't know if there's that much OI there. Mm, yeah, there's a little bit of gamma at 65 and 70. I guess we can hit it if we squeeze out the 45, 55 calls that we're selling earlier. I think they're trying to. I don't know if they'll be able to because they may just roll all their spreads up, right? Ooh, how much day trading power do I have left? Dork, I can start selling spreads and eat away my potential upside profits for credit now in the moment. Yeah, they'll let me blow through like another 8 grand right now, dude. What do you think? Greedy bastard. SVX has SVX hit GM before? If the pumpers do not fail or get blown up, how likely is it they subject us to similar bullshit in the future? SVX hit GM a couple weeks ago. It failed. We rejected and went down like 280 BPS. I mean, I think that this kind of positioning will persist until something happens. I don't know if it needs to be like a tail risk event, but an event. Something to catalyze a spike in volatility. When this rugs, it's going to be an elevator shaft to ground zero. This really is starting to feel a lot like the pump into like 2020. So you're saying we got like $20 up before 100 down, roughly? Yeah. Like go back and look at the chart from like 2020, and remember that I was short with like fuck 4,000 5,000 less dollars than 5,000% less dollars than I have now. Um, hold on, because this is kind of fun stuff. So I started going short like here in December when we first got news of like I went short a little bit here too in October. Well, I guess October was I guess it was back. It was like here. So I started going short here when the reports of COVID first started. Then I doubled down here when or well, just like right here when the first cases started being reported in the US. And the market just went ape shit for like months. For like 3 fucking months. There's an epic pen. It's there. It's just red. Can you see it now? This kind of feels similar to that since like March. It's actually not as insane if you look at it on the chart. That like the day-to-day performance of that was way better. That shit had like no pullbacks. It was just fucking straight up. I remember it acutely because I had to watch myself lose everything before I made it all back. Statistically, yeah, like the range is more insane, but that was like every fucking day was up. There was no flat. There was like no pull. There was like one fucking pullback in 3 months. Yeah, this is longer. But the performance from like March to now is roughly equivalent, right? This is a little greater. But it's only a couple percent off. Rates are higher now too. Well, that makes it just more crazy, right? Guess when I bought SPX puts, the bottom in March. I mean, banks were failing. It's no one's gonna. You can't fault yourself on that one. Would you consider adding much more Vega play as we approach GM on SPX? I don't know. VIX is moving up, right? I don't know if we're gonna hit GM. I said earlier, like, well, actually, I don't know what the skew adjusted gamma max was for today, but because the data didn't come in. But yesterday's was like 45, 55. Yeah, it was 45, 55, 56. So it may have moved up a little bit today. Now, Dork, last move on the Franken spread. I have 1 day trade. I don't need to use it, but I could close the call. You said you were done already. Is the call green? Very. Yeah, it's up 300%. You should probably just put your finger in your ass and say, fuck it. Alright. But then what am I going to do for the next hour and a half? Hold it to expiration? I dare you. I mean, it doesn't matter. The profits on it are already locked in. I could just be even more profitable if it fails. So I'd maximize profitability at the expense of using a day trade. Whack off to JFresh's anime waifu NFTs to get him all protective and angry. Oh, I already copy and pasted all of those into my images file. I'm about to nap and wake up if we break 45.60. You could buy a couple thousand 45.60s in your other account. They're cheap. I don't think they'll go in the money. If they do, I don't think they'll stay there for very long. Percent chance this drops below 45.50. Really good. That's kind of why I want to sell the call here. Because I don't think I'm gonna get any more upside profit, and if it drops, like I'm just gonna lose free money. Fine, sell the call. Not yet. We have to wait for it to bounce and like retest 45.55 first, right? Close it. Toe ring approved. You fucking turd biscuit. Can the smart crack create a comparison adjusting for money in the system? There was a lot of money printer go burr. Yeah. There's been a lot of like RRP drawdown recently too. It's not very toe ring if you sell, just saying. I mean, if I sell, I'm not violating PDT. No, you get new day trades every 5 business days. Except you only get 3 at a time. It's like a cell phone game. It's just arbitrary and used to punish the poors by robbing them of the thing that they value the most, which is time. Good job, Fluffy. Are those 3 trades per platform? Yeah, yeah. Technically, no, but yes. I figured out the catalyst. What is it? Somebody farts lightly on the floor of the stock exchange? Yeah, I mean, I've already gotten a position where it's profitable no matter what. It's just, it could be even more profitable than that. The gamma at all the current, like, at the money strikes is the same now. Oh, English shit, Dirk. UFO hearing and breaking news that the US government is aware of an impending treaty with an intergalactic entity that is actually Elon Musk's father. That would explain so many things. Okay, I like it. We'll see what happens. Why would I be seeing the bid ask insanely wide on certain strikes for SQQQ, 825 expiry, 1x SQQQ call at 15 cost 0.15? I mean, if you try to buy something there, the spread will collapse. The market maker will close it. But probably lack of interest. Who the fuck is buying 825 options? Oh, was I right? Are we gonna actually retest 4556? Fantastic. They're about to push this rocket even more. VIX tanking, yeah. But it's getting kind of crazy. No, it's not. I'm just kidding. Really? No Gamma Max? What a disappointment. No Gamma Max yet. There is no lack of interest in the money calls and at the money calls. More. Do you think this is the end of the pump for the day or the week? I mean, I guess there's still like another 20, 15 bucks upside. We could test Gamma Max. Maybe we'll even peek through it, but that seems really fucking unlikely. I'm not sure mechanically how that would even happen. Tesla end of day? Mm, I mean, what will it go to by the end of the day? I have no idea. Like 93? 293? Maybe? There's resistance at 292.77, so. But if it breaks up, I mean, yeah, it could test 93, maybe 90, maybe even 94. It'll be heavily dependent on what SPX does here, I would imagine. Which still looks kind of good. It's definitely not dead yet. Okay, so if I close... I can't close both. I'm still hedged, so that's irrelevant. Okay. Hmm. I guess I still don't have to do anything. Huh. Actually, mechanically, how earlier you just buy an irresponsible amount of 4560s that expire in 75 minutes. Well, 4560 I don't think is Gamma Max. Gamma Max is a little higher than that. Gamma Max can rise with short-term call buying, right? Moving it higher, but it starts to also like it has to really be like an insane amount of buying. Upstart and AI have absolute premium producers when selling options. Thank you for being here every day. Yeah, the fucking the premium on Upstart spreads is nuts. It's well worth the like $100 spread risk. I made $800 in the past 2 hours. I wasn't even gonna trade today. It's pretty fun. Well, I'm back to doing nothing, dork. I guess I set a stop for 400% gains on the call. Just cuz there's like an hour left. This is what we wanted, dork. I only sacrificed like $500 in premium to ensure the profitability, right? So that doesn't seem bad. Well, if it's gonna keep pumping, I have no reason to sell the call. I'll get more from letting it expire. Like, well, actually, no, I won't. Hmm. Yeah, that's probably a factor that I should consider. Yeah, it's roughly the same. By expiry, it'll be the same, so it won't matter. Would you be happy if a nuclear holocaust happened? No? I'd have more money. I wouldn't be happy, though. Are you seeing anything to suggest a rug pull before close? I mean, we're an hour to close and we're at like almost at gamma max. That seems pretty suggestive in its own right. Why wouldn't they cash settle? I mean, that's not always an option. Sometimes, I mean, you have to fight back against charm, right? And then you have to fight back against in the money call capitulation. So all of that's constantly moving the away from your out of the money calls, right? So you have to like they have to like match the buying to the decay of the market maker's hedge, which they're not always successful in doing, right? Huh. All right, 2100 locked in, dork. Don't send me unsolicited VIX pics, bro. You love it. 455815 line you drew a long time ago is spot on. Nice. Thanks, man. In the money CCs for a little upside. Haven't got a whole upside moves, but consistent premium makes up for it. In the money CCs on what? I don't know which stock you're talking about. H. Gregory. What has the financial press had for excuses for the repeated 52-week highs this week on SBX? It's a new normal, man. It's a world where companies aren't valued on the fact that their earnings are down 30% year over year, but that their earnings will be up 500% next year. Has put selling spiked the VIX today? No, they're not selling them as far out. A lot of the put selling's been pulled in closer, so VIX is getting a little loosey goosey. Every time they sell every time they start selling puts within like the VIX auction window, in order to drive VIX down, they fucking increase their Vega risk. The tail gets fatter. ES 4580 no contracts are 325. Damn. Is that a win? I think that could be, yeah, because they just settle at 10. Gherk's trend line follow the market, or does the market follow Gherk's trend line? I don't know. We've never tried a different approach. Nvidia new high this week, earlier this week, right? When it tapped 480. Is it gonna tap 480 again? Maybe. It's still a little far from it today. Do you think Bitcoin will bounce off 30K? Didn't it already fail 30K? Was I looking at something else? It bounced off 29.5. This looks pretty bearish. At least in the short term. Maybe I'm sure Gaff will disagree with this, but uh 29.25 or 29 133 are the levels that I look for to the downside, especially if it fails to break above. Where does it need to break here? If it fails to break above 29 935, yeah. Sounds like the same world where the value of a struggling company in a failing sector is determined by the hopes of 80,000 poors that have realized their student loans aren't being forgiven. GME up 1.27% today, Gaff. I'm out for a few days of trading. 1.K to 1.15.7 in 2 days. Must not ruin the gains by being too exuberant. Congratulations, man. Yeah, don't. And don't scale till you're ready to and you have a plan to scale. I see way too many people win and then blow up their port subsequently by trying to scale too fast before they're ready. I figured you didn't mean 1K to $15. I assumed the 0.7 kind of gave it away. What do we need to see for ETFs to break? I don't know. To the upside? Why would they break to the upside? Stop. I'm not attacking you, Lugs. I promise. I tried to grow too fast before seeing consistent results. Blew my port 3 times now. Some of the best traders I know never scale. They just stay at like 25, 50K. They never move it. They sock the money away into other shit or different strategies that are safer, but scaling isn't easy. Any sustained movements below 28K are still good enough to track the macro trends. Short term, I would say 29.3 is strong support. Yeah, that's kind of where I was at. 29.20, a breakdown of 29.25, I think would be bearish. I think a continuation of the upside trend is possible as long as it stays above that. But right now, like on the short time frame, like the 5-15 minute, it doesn't look super good. So it looks like it's going to at least try to test some of those levels. Turns out securing profits makes things way easier regarding whether to hold the rest or not. Yep, it does. Dad, I got a new high score on stocks. Nice, STD slot machine. Well done. I think, can you resend me a message? Because I think you sent me a DM last night, but I lost it. So if you just resend me like a smiley face, it'll pull it back up to the top of my feed again. Sold my call near the top today, repositioned it into short positions for August with the proceeds. Hedging gives more leverage to the downside because we can't predict the correction. Yep. Can you karate chop SPX down a little, please? I think there's a good chance of a failure into close. 40-45. We'll see. If the 40-45 starts selling off, we could get a failure here. It may recover. I mean, this is definitely a concerted effort to pump, which we've been lacking for a few days. So I would expect them to start buying in the money at the money calls to stabilize the price into close. But if it slips too much, yeah, they could lose control of it, and we could go back down to like the 45 ish range. Like 45, yeah, 45, 40, 45, 45. Yeah. QQQ March 15, September 2024. Way out of the money puts seem dirt cheap. Yeah, they are. NVIDIA making. Jesus, is it storming? NVIDIA making a go for 480. Yeah, watch that level. It'll either reject there hard off of the sold calls, or they'll start pulling them back. If it starts bleeding up through 480, that's probably a decent call entry for a test of 500. Thoughts on straddling here? Too early. Too early in an awful range. Maybe like a strip. I don't know. Hmm. Hmm. Double top on ES. A higher low. One minute already got a failure. 5 minute looks kind of bearish. So does the 15. Interesting. Any change in OI? All the at the money strikes are pretty even. I'll see if anything significance happened. Maybe some of the like, yeah, in the money OI is falling, like in the money gamma's falling off. So 40's pulled back significantly. 50 and 45 are lower now, but 60 and 65 are increasing. But that could be sold calls, especially the volume at 60 and 65 is kind of suspicious. I would say maybe there's so it looks like credit spreads are being sold up here, and then calls are closing down here. So these are reducing. What's QQQ Gamma Max? It's in the 90s, like 390 something. Nope, 388. 388.11. So it's really close too, actually. Is there any relevant information to be gathered from RSI of an index on any time frame? I mean, RSI kind of just tells you what you can just see on the candles already, right? It just tells you if it's bought more relative to the rolling period. But RSI doesn't deal well with like buying that increases exponentially, right? So like if you're buying over the rolling period, it goes like that, right? This will just spike RSI. Even though in the shorter rolling period, it's not very impressive. Over the time series, it's much greater than the prior two, so it weights it more heavily. Yeah, the longer the time frame, the better, but I think it's mostly a useless fucking indicator. Stotch is moderately better. Stotch is better, actually, just straight up. Unfortunately, all indicators only tell you about the past. They don't predict the future. And most of the time, they're not even telling you the entire truth of the past. Being in meetings all day, still employed. Did they save those 45-55 calls? They're pressuring them, but I don't think they've had any success in squeezing them out. Triple top? Yeah. I know of one indicator that tells us what we'll be speaking of. Where will we be opening tomorrow, Kirk? Danke. I don't know. What if everything sells off overnight? There's no way to know what's going to happen in like futures markets when they're illiquid in the overnight session. They're pretty incentivized to keep the index above their sold puts for the week. I sold a bear call spread here. This is my first time ever. Do I let it expire? Is it out of the money? I really want to open a J for our special right now. This is very tempting. Hmm. Oh, fuck. What have you done? Whoops. All right, 45.60. Let's go. Looks like where I found out where I need to use my day trade. Lori. Why would it not set the fucking vertical to automatically be sold? No, I fucking bought to open the vertical instead of selling it. It's okay. It's working out for me. Holy shit. Look what they just did to the VIX. Bullish. You telling yourself it's working out for you isn't the same as it actually working out for you. Just FYI. It's up 25% already. That poor Vix had a family. I was just about to hedge my 45C. 4560C by selling the 4565. Now I'm not sure. Yeah, I'd wait. If we ever get a correction, I will never underestimate the bull's ability to charge into the madness. Nope. This is all just fake money, though. Where's ADA at? All that matters. Whew. That was intense. All right, now let's see if I can sell the correct spread this time. Oh wow, that's even more tempting. Wait, what? $65, $60 for 180. Can I get more than that? I can't get a lot more than that, right? Hmm. Maybe 90? No. 85. I guess I'll just wait. $88 down 0.3%. I'm ruined. Is the kitty gonna go bankrupt? I have no idea. I don't know where he sold his shit today. If we ever get, or if he's even sold any yet, if we get a correction, I will never underestimate the bulls. My DGen cat call from this morning is up 67%. Nice. I entered 45.45 overnight straddle early, and I guess I'll need to exit and reposition. Probably, yeah. Huh. How much is the 70? 7065 is 80 cents. That's pretty fucking good. Not as good as the 65, though. Hmm. Jesus fucking Christ, Vix. Yeah. Gamma Max 670 4570 water bucket. As far as I'm aware, it could be a little off because we didn't get data last night on SPX. Schwab is up 12%. Where do you store your time machine? Off-road parking, or do you keep it on the curb, just in the living room? Schwab's up more than 12% since it was a Pickles pick. Just saying. Vix just pulled a Toman Baratheon. I don't know what that means, but it's funny. It has something to do with Game of Thrones. How much profit are the pumpers making? Do you think the ups is someone hedging a short treasuries position? Could be. It's definitely persistent and irrational. Okay, that's actually just worth it. Am I gonna get a fill at that price? Probably not. 90? Oh, nope. There we go. Hey, it opened. Cool. I don't know what to do in this market. It seems like it's above my poor grade. I mean, just literally, you could just kind of play the trend, right? Like, these pumps are wildly obvious. There's not like a lot of work that needs to go into buying a fucking at the money call and putting a stop on it. On what though? SPX? SPX or the Mag 7? I mean, they've all kind of performed pretty similarly, right? Oh, one more pump? Aren't bull markets just the best? They're pretty fun. You put stops on your market open at the money calls? Yeah. I mean, wide ones, but stops. I still haven't gotten stopped out of my straddle, though. How wide? I don't know, like 15, 20% loss. Especially early in the day when they still have some theta. It's usually plenty of room to confirm. Jamie D's out there saying that he doesn't respect managers working from home. I guess he has some worrisome CRE holdings. By the time I get up, it's like 1 p.m. your time. Yeah, that's not the best point of the day to play the market from. Maybe I should join the country club. I don't know. You could if you want to, I guess. I've somehow found myself with 45.50 straddle for tonight. Well, let's see where this takes us. Okay. You say it like it appeared in your account magically. That's on a 915, 46.50, 450 strangle. Could be good. I mean, the downside will show improvement on any increase in VIX, right? The upside of that's, I mean, you're a little off center. Why not like 46.45 or something? Like not so wide. Although, actually, the upside call would probably see improvement on a rise in VIX as well. Does this make SLD interesting? No, not unless SLD starts to happen. I mean, they're getting the calls and the money early in the week, which makes me think that there's some validity to us seeing an SLD this week, but not necessarily. This could just be an effort to avoid their Vega exposure until OPEX. It was magic? I got my stop on the drop. I tightened it up on the spike, 85% on the play. After accounting for the loss on the hedge this AM. I love you, brother. Nice, dude. Congrats. Nope. Oh my god. A 45.52 close would be so sexy. And we still have 30 minutes? Hmm. I don't even really need a lot here, right? Just 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 buy it? No one's gonna stop me. When did you get out of the put side of your straddle today? I didn't. It has more theta. This is so gross. I wonder if we see 4,600 or higher before FOMC. Maybe. Or the market will pull back and act like it's been behaving for FOMC. Surface Smurf, welcome to Billionaire, dude. Do you feel elevated? I hope so. Hit me up on the Discord, man. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. If you're made of big dumb like me, why not wait until Friday, Monday to start buying pooty toots? Why not fucking wait until we go below like 4,500 or 4,475 before buying pooty toots? Like, actually confirm or confirm a cross of gamma neutral, you know? The 4550 DT I got stopped out at for a $400 profit, shot up for what could have been almost 1,000 profit. Thanks for teaching risk management and taking profit. My headspace is good. No problem, man. Sorry you got stopped, but $400 better than nothing, right? I got the call side below 4550, then picked up the put side when the call was in the money, and I thought we were turning around. Then we turned around again. Fair enough. So I sold this spread for 310. So I need break even is at 4550 4557.90. Yeah. No. 4558.90. 57.90. Yeah, $2.10. Jesus Christ, I got out at noon and missed 6xing my port. Don't worry, the market will move 70 BPS on other days this year too. You remind me of the guy Boris from GoldenEye. I'm invincible. That's a large pullback to pretend everything is okay. Yeah, it is. But it also confirms that you can leverage the downside more safely, right? So also gamma max or gamma neutral's moving up, right? That's going to be another effect is more positioning shifts to the short side. Gamma neutral is going to pull up closer to the money. So it's not going to be like we're going to need to drop 600 basis points to hit gamma neutral. It'll be closer. What does hedging the SPX even look like anymore? I don't know. Kind of did it today a little bit. Come on, give me my 40 cents. Oh, I've still got like 28 minutes. Why did I think it was like 350? Oh god, why did I sell this? Don't tell Dork. What have you done? I'm just fucking around. I know what time it was. We dropping or popping overnight tonight? I don't think we're doing a lot of popping. Although we'll see what happens to Gamma Max. No loss is better than anything. Yep. I think, and I think people are starting to realize that, which is really awesome. That being a great trader is just being the losing the least. It's not about who wins. The wins are free, right? You just lose less. That's the only goal. Oh, fuck yeah. Here we go. This is what I bought that extra put for that we're not going to tell Dork about. Wait, what? I didn't do anything. No. Hey, don't look at the stop. Shit. How do I cover this? I'm full porting 4500p 30 MTE. It's okay, Dork. It's break even at 45.57.90. It's a great spread. And then I may have taken half of that credit and also bought another 45.55 put. But that's just because if we close at 45.52, I want to make more money. You're such a fucking degenerate. I am not. These are well thought out and constructed plays. Yeah, well thought out over the course of 30 seconds before you FOMO'd into them. It's only a small portion of the gains already realized today. Don't forget that we closed that call for 400%. I swear 3/4 of the math that goes through Girk's mind is just figuring out how much more he can possibly leverage into an already winning fucking position. I like money. When did you get more day trades back? Oh yeah, Girk, Dork. By the way, um, also while you were gone, instead of opening the credit spread, I accidentally opened the same spread but as a debit and made another 50%. On that note, we don't have any day trades till Thursday. I've got a lot of orcs to keep up with. There's like Gork, Dork, Mork. That one guy who's in the Discord sometimes, Spork Daddy. Grack. Pork, yeah, lean hogs. I find toe rings cute, but highly uncomfortable and not worth it. You're wrong. Seriously, fuck the Pyrex 77 guy. Everyone gives him so much shit, man. Is this gonna be dumping to close? I don't know. Did you shit your pants? I can't tag myself. It's not even an option. So it's not even an inconvenience for me. I would really like the price to drop just a bit more. I also need to pick up the other side of my overnight thing on QQQ. I almost forgot about that. That's important. I met a lady from Italy who does take-home Italian dishes, and it's dangerous. Ooh. I'll leave it at that. Does Dilly come with access to only cabs? No. No, it doesn't. That's a different membership. We don't talk about it. There's a membership level for everything, but there's negotiations that need to take place. On NDX, are the psychological support levels every $50 or $100 levels? 25. Usually, like 20 every $25. With NQ breaking 16K today, YM breaking 35. Does that feel more bullish into tomorrow? I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens in the next 20 minutes. If we close below like 45.50, that's not very bullish for tomorrow. I never exit my puts. They just become Vega plays. Nice. The fuck is that? Is there any gamma left on the chain? $65.60. Damn, put interest at 50 and 55 and 50 is ramped up a lot. They're buying the fuck out of the $60 strike. Holy shit. 41,000 volume. T dumping? Awesome. In your opinion, what event needs to happen so that the market stops being irrational? Oh, what's oil up to now? Oil's up 200 BPS again today. I think energy will solve most of the problems from a fundamental level. I don't know. Powell could do 0.5. He's got plenty of room. No reason not to do it now. Check DM. Yeah, I know. It's fucking ridiculous. It's 80,000 volume, but 40 of it's in like the last 15 minutes. Is this a 0 DTE 15 minute to expiry type of day? It might be, actually. If you can, well, I guess, yeah, if you could nail the spread. It's a little hard, but potentially. Colin Powell? No, Jerome Powell. They're buying puts at the 45.40 level? A little bit. Or selling them there? Man, that does not look very bullish. Keep dropping? Yeah. I like that. Big bear. Interesting. Ooh. There's one candle left. I could buy a 40-60 call. How much is that? Ew. Gross. Those are expensive. I'm not buying that dog shit. The video reversal on the 1 hour. Time for puts. Let's see. What price did it reverse at? It's 475. Hmm. 478. Ooh. Maybe. Yeah. I'd probably want to look at the sold calls and see if they ramped up or not on the test. If there's a lot of sold calls, then yeah, it might drop again. I still need to buy one call here. Only like 300 likes. Let's fucking go. If you guys could, I'd appreciate it. Although it doesn't really matter at this point in the day. The unslippable trend. Well, yeah. I mean, they're trying to ensure that. Hmm. Ooh, there it is. Check out BX earnings. Are they out yet? Those are tomorrow, right? Thursday? Oh, okay. You can't DRS the likes. Tesla breakout? Yeah, it looks like it. Tomorrow. Hmm. Are you straddling up here? Not So 1 to 2. But yeah. I was gonna open one on QQQ for fun, but I don't know if I'm gonna get the entry. It might have to be a strangle. Ooh, is ES gonna break 45.90 before close? No way, right? Hmm. Oh shit. Oh, that's a lot of charm not working in their favor. I like it. Let's fucking go. Charmageddon is here. Mm, I can't buy 45, 60 plus. Lamb. Is your straddle skewed heavier to puts or calls? Puts. I said 45.55 for close, and I meant it. You're $5 off right now, but you have 7 minutes. You're playing Netflix earnings? No, not at all. 4.5 billion buy side? Jesus Christ. All right, let's see where it closes. Oh, fuck yes. Dork. You know what I'm saying? Below 45.50? Jesus Christ, man. I have no words. It's okay. The last minute candle before close will just wick back to like 45.62, right? Although I guess I could hedge that. Ah, pricey, you know? Thank you so much, Pigeon Teeth Cisco. Can we get a poll on how many dollars the last wick will go up? Option one, $1. Two, 5, 3, 15. All right, here, I'll hedge it, but only if I can buy these for 25 cents. Oh, 20 cents? Okay, there. There. Now, all the outcomes are fine, right? No, I didn't hedge it by adding another call to my straddle. Worst case, it closes in the middle, and my spread prints, right? I've trapped the market maker. S&P 500 is the meme stock GME wishes it could be. Kinda, yeah. Any idea why Netflix is pumping up $25 today? They have earnings. The Charmadillo is red. He's a bearish Charmadillo. Why would you buy a 45.70? Are we just gonna keep pumping? Are calls on Upstart too chasey at this point? I mean, they're always kind of chasey because the VIX IV gets crushed out of them. If you buy Theta, but you're gonna pay the premium up front for most of its profitability. 2 more minutes, Dork. If we close at 45.52, do you exit the PDT zone? No. But I'll get like another $1,200. Ding ding. The day is done. All right. Well, the spread paid for the hedge, and then a little bit extra. So that's kind of cool. Although I really do wish I'd gotten the better deal on the strangle for QQQ. That was the most fun I've ever had trading. Thanks, Garrick. Nice, dude. For reasons I had only entered the short side of my straddle, I decided to close it out at 20% profits now. Such is life. All right, well, that's most of the call side of the chain largely blown out here, with futures coming very close to testing 4,600, but ultimately rejecting into the end of the day. I mean, it's likely we're going to get a little bit of a sell off here until they close out at 5 or 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, sorry. SPX kind of tapping the upper side of my estimated range there. And just crossing over a little. This gamma max is probably around like 45.58, like the skew adjusted one. I don't know where actual gamma max is today, but I would say based on where we saw the most resistance in the options chain, and the thing they struggled most to pump above was that 40, like that 45.58 and change level. I'll find out tonight once we get the fresh set of OI data. A rejection here is very likely, but they've been selling puts at like 45.25 now. So 4,500 now, 45.25. That's going to move up the range that they're going to try to keep us in until Friday. And I kind of have two theories for SLD. Either they simply don't need to make deposits, and we're seeing the effect of that because all of their positioning is so short term and there's no volatility risk, that margin constraints are minimized, or SLD's been going on this entire time, but they've just been buying so fucking hard into it that it's not realizing any downside price action. And even during the bull market of 2021, SLDs pulled back, right? They have a long history of being a period of downturn. So they didn't stop existing, right? SLD is still a thing. No regulations or anything surrounding it have changed. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. I know tomorrow's Tesla earnings, which is obviously going to be highly anticipated. We have Netflix earnings tonight. A failure there could start to bleed some of that volatility. A failure in either of them, in any of the big mega caps, could start to bleed some of that volatility back from that high concentration tech sector into SPX. And so that's something, obviously that we're going to be watching for. The data this week, I mean, we have some housing data tomorrow, unless it's like a huge miss or something. Is Netflix tomorrow also? Oh, I'm sorry. My mistake. Okay, so Netflix and Tesla tomorrow, which is actually a bigger deal because those are going to be combined. So combined misses would be a very big deal. I don't think Netflix is in a position to miss. Their preliminary tests of the pulling back the subscription, like the family sharing, looked really good. So I mean, the expectation there would be at least flat. Tesla, I think there's a good chance they can miss. They've been moving a lot more product, but they've massively reduced their already awful margins on that. So I think there's a decent chance that Tesla may be the one that does pull back. And we'll see if there's any anticipatory fear of that through the trading day tomorrow. Obviously, we would like for the bear side, we would like a quick move below 45.25. No time to peel back those short calls. And that could see us, rapidly test 4,500, which starts to put them in a little bit of trouble, given all the selling they've been doing. So yeah, a quick reversion back to like the 4,500 level would be very, very bad for the bullish position. But their goal will be to maintain a price on indexes over their sold puts. So 45.25 is going to be the most important resistance to the downside. To the upside, we'll see if Gamma Max moves up. If Gamma Max moves up, that might offer us a little bit more room, but the longer dated calls to the upside have been pulling back since there's been so much resistance to this breakout. So we'll see if any of that repositions and where it lands. Selling off nicely in after hours. Yeah, the futures rejection before 4600s probably also a big deal. Also China, a lot of economic uncertainty that's going to affect futures in the overnight session as well. I don't think any economic news out of England that's going to affect anything too heavily. Dollar remained below 100 today. Oil, however, up significantly, 204 basis points, back above that 75 mark. Really, we want to see it back above 80. This is oil futures, by the way, for light crude. Yields driving down today, but a little less interest in the 2-year. Most of it seems to be centered around the 5, 10, 20, and 30. So we're still getting some of that, reflexive effect between yields, dollar value, and oil that did start to kind of reverse at the end of last week. It's picked back up again this week, although it's not spiraling as quickly as it was. If today was the top, just tell us, you shill. I don't know what you mean. Apple getting slayed. So anyway, straddle positioning remains excellent as long as we're expecting these big intraday moves. Risk to the upside is definitely maximized being so close to being Gamma Max. So there's very little potential. Far out of the money upside positions are really dangerous. Especially going into earnings and stuff too, because we don't know the outcome of those. Puts are a little safer in this range just because there's so much collapse in the shorter dated call interest, and we're rapidly, like, charms rapidly increasing on those positions. So the delta decay of the market maker hedge that's being carried over into this Friday is going to just start falling off if those calls don't stay in the money. So every level that we slip can cause momentum to pick up to the downside. That's about it. So thank you guys all so much, and I will see you bright and early tomorrow morning. I hope everyone had a good day. Good night.
Kenny's Mayonnaise is a proud sponsor of Pickle Financial, so when you get a hankering for some creamy, delicious mayo after a long night of snorting, sweating, and pacing, grab some Kenny's.
It's yours?
No,
My mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not.
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who buy weeklies have children who buy weeklies.
Just some pickle theme fuckers, not a cult, no. Like them AMC suckers, not a cult.